Oh yeah, baby. It's Friday. Yeso's here, and it's time for Series E as we close out Rockstar Week, baby. I am excited. I am full of energy, and I'm ready to have some fun. Excited to have you all here again. I am Yeso, your Series E host. And what exactly is Series E? Some of you may ask. Well, it's pretty simple. Series E is a professional Apex Legends open circuit that absolutely anyone can join, all right? Even you guys sitting at home, starting your Friday early, love to see it, all right? If you want to join in, there's a lot of awesome opportunities. We've got 9 open qualifier teams that have been signed and drafted by our 9 partner brands. Now, all of those players make $750 a month salary and compete weekly for points and prize money. If you and your squad want to get in on the action, head over to matchareno.com/ESA if you want to be our next Series E Pro. Now, it's week 6. It's Rockstar Week. We're kicking off Pro Night, and it promises to be a banger. But let's look back at what we saw on Tuesday, our open night. Coming into the day, Rockstar switching things up. Tech is out. They bring in Oi Senpai, and I am happy to announce that Oi Senpai has officially signed with Team Rockstar, so we're happy to welcome him in to the Series E family. Was a bit of a rough night from the guys, but it's to be expected. You're getting a brand new player in, changing up the lineup. It's going to have some growing pains, but I did like what I saw from those guys on Tuesday. We'll see if they can keep things rolling, keep building on that here tonight against the pros. Meanwhile, it was a battle between Team Cheez-Its, Team Pringles, and Charlotte Phoenix at the top of the standings Tuesday night, and it was an absolute nail-biter. Coming into the last game, Charlotte Phoenix sitting in the lead. Team Pringles maybe looked like the favorite to take them down, but getting out at, I believe, 9th place in that final game. They were done for the day, but Team Cheez-Its absolutely clutched it up. Rakanishu had a beautiful 1v2 clutch earlier on in the night to get them a win and get those 12 placement points, and he and the squad took 2nd place, had 8 kills in that last game. Despite going down to Pop-Tarts, they did take the dub, 3 points ahead of Charlotte Phoenix, so we love to see it. Rakanishu absolutely popping off. And it really seems to be a 4-horse battle right now. We got 2 tiers in our Series E standings. It's Pringles, Pop-Tarts, Cheez-Its, and Apple Jacks, who have all been rolling the last 3 weeks. The rest of the squads got a bit of catching up to do. We'll see if they can do it. Also, do want to give a shout out to Aves. If you guys missed the broadcast on Tuesday, I mentioned coming in, he had 98 kills coming into this week. With his performance on Tuesday, he was able to be the first Series E player this season to eclipse the 100 kill mark. So congratulations to him. We'll look to see if he and Team Applejacks can keep things rolling here tonight. But it's the pre-show, and you know what that means. It's Deal or Steal, my favorite way to start the day. So let's head over to the GVO zone. I got Nadi Moroku joining me. Let's win some swag. Alrighty, Nadi Moroku, one of our subs, always in chat. We had a lot of fun Tuesday night chatting. Welcome and happy Friday, my man.
It's great to be here. It's a wonderful day out through my windows. Nice sunshine. Great day.
I couldn't agree more. It is definitely a beautiful day. And I do want to make a point to shout out. You're very on brand today. You got the Rockstar swag. You got the Esports Arena swag. So I appreciate you showing out for the squad.
Oh, I came hardcore, so got to represent the Rockstar Week.
All right, well, we'll see if maybe we got some more swag to add on for you maybe when you get on again next season. For you folks at home, if you do want a shot to be like Nadi Moroku, or we had the resident noob on earlier this week, make sure you subscribe to us here on Twitch for a shot to get raffled into our Deal or Steal game. Also, make sure to follow us on all of our socials. But now let's get into the fun part, Moroku. Deal or Steal, let me run it down for you pretty simple. I got 20 Apex crates and a huge range of prizes, okay? Anything from some Cheez-Its or Pop-Tart snack packs. I got Apex coins. I even got some Razer peripherals and an Xbox Series X, okay? You're gonna pick one crate at the start to hold on to. We will then, round by round, eliminate those crates. After each round, I'll have a deal for you. You can either take that deal and walk away, or elect to steal and keep playing. If you go all the way to the end, we will see what is inside your crate. Sound good?
Sounds awesome.
All right, well, let's check it out. Let's get the game up on the board here. 20 crates for you, all kinds of prizes as you can see there. What is your lucky number? Which crate do you want to hold on to here to start off?
Oh, they all look so tasty and delicious, but I think I'm going to have to go with number 17 down in the corner.
Number 17, that bottom left corner. Moroku wants to hold on to that one. All right, so we'll highlight that one now. First round, we got to knock 9 crates off the board. So we're going to crack 9 of these open, see what's inside, and then put a big slash through them. So let's start with the first one. Also, you guys in Twitch chat, if you want to give a little input, please be dropping those cases you think. But what's your first choice?
Oh, choices. I think I'm going to go knock number 11 off the crate list.
Okay, number 11. 1-1 here. First choice. We had some really rough early luck for the Resident Noob on Tuesday. We'll see if yours is a little better. Oh, not really. Okay. The Razer Black Widow V3 wireless keyboard right off the rip. One of those purple tiers. That one's going to sting, but it's just one crate.
It's not going to sting too bad. I got something like that on the way, so...
Okay. So
we got some other prizes.
That was, Moroku, you were like, hey, I already, I don't need that keyboard. We can just knock that one off now. So that works out.
I think we're going to shoot for number 5 next.
Number 5. Okay, number 5 up in that second row. We're going to knock off maybe one of those white tiers. It's going to be a Series E jersey of your choice. Okay. That one's rough. That would have been some of that nice Esports Arena swag, but there's still another one up there. What do you got next?
Oh, I'm thinking number 3 is going to be knocking off my list.
Number 3. All right. Another one of those single digits. Crack this puppy open. What do we have inside? It's a Rice Krispies Treats pack. There we go. One of those white tiers. One of the top row. Not a bad prize, but...
Yeah, but it's still a sweet prize.
It is. And that's the thing. That's a great thing about Dealer Steal that I love. It's, it's a win-win. You go home with something good no matter what.
Hey, they're all good prizes.
Yeah. It's just a win-win situation. Okay, 3 off the board. We got to do 6 more before I have my first deal for you.
Okay, we're going to go with number 8.
Number 8, it is. A lot of these single digits coming off early. And that one's going to be a Pop-Tarts pack. All right.
Oh.
2 in a row for those
Connie's favorite.
Okay, that's 4. That's 4. Zach Mazer is... He's not happy. He was trying to get rid of that one for a while the other week, and he couldn't find it.
Okay, I think we're going to go with number 19.
Number 19, back down to that bottom row, getting close to number 17 that we saw here at the start. Let's see what we got. It's the Razer Wireless Black Shark V2 Pro. That one's got hurt a little bit.
Okay, let's see. Button, who's got the button? I think we'll knock off number 1.
Number 1, back up to that top row. We're just kind of going scattershot here across the board. Number 1 is 2150 Apex coins. Okay. Still a good prize, but one of those top 2 rows off the board, that's okay.
Okay, I'm feeling number 12.
Number 12. Let's see what we got. 2 more to open after this one, and then I'll have my first deal for you. It's the $50 Walmart gift card. That's a lot of Rice Krispies treats you could have bought with that.
Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark.
That one's gonna sting a bit. One of the blue tier.
We'll go with number 4.
Number 4, it is. One of the last 2 in that top row still available. It's going to be the Pringles pack. Okay. Another one of the white tiers.
Not the jalapeno.
Okay. Now we got 7.
Here,
make it 8 off the board. Last one here. Then I got my first deal for you, Moroku.
Alrighty, we're gonna complete the corners and go with number 20.
Oh, do we got a little kitty cam here?
Oh, we got some Tomcat cam, all right.
Oh, it's the Tomcat. We need to get the rat cam up. That cat's on the hunt. It's a Cheez-Its pack in the last crate of the first round. I love the fact that you're actually beat up about these white tiers going off the board because I'm with you, right? Like, while I'm over here, I'll gladly take an Xbox Series X. At the same time, I'm like, I could throw down on some Pringles tonight while I'm, playing ranked. I could throw down on some Cheez-Its.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on, snacks, drinks, that's a gamer's delight right there.
That's a win. That's a win. Our sponsor this week, Rockstar, still up on the board, so they're still in the running here. Some energy to go along with all that Rockstar swag. Okay, 9 off
Oh
the board
yeah,
here.
I mean, come on now.
There, look at my man came prepared. He came prepared. I love to see it. Okay, 9 off the board. My first deal for you. A little rough of a first round, so my offer is going to be a little lower down the tiers, but it's going to be a Rockstar energy drink pack. All right, you got some.
Ooh.
We can fill out your stock once again after you finish that one. So, Rockstar energy pack here. You want to take that one home, take my deal, or
Oh.
steal, and we keep playing, and maybe we see what's in 17 later.
Uh, that's a pretty tasty deal right there. That's a tough one to put down.
I know.
Oh, choices.
I mean, the one thing that you
course,
can
even
lean
if-
on is like maybe the Rockstar pack is in number 17 and you win it in the end. Who knows?
Well, there still is that chance.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna have to go on a steal on this one. I mean, it's a great deal.
Okay.
There's still a chance it's in mine, but
Okay.
there's also some good prizes left on the board.
Hey, I'm with you on that steal. Rockstar is still available. You could still take that one home later. Okay. So 9 off the board in the first round. We got to knock off 6 this time around before my next deal. Do we want to close out that top row, bottom row? Where are we feeling?
Well, you said there's 6 to go, so let's start with number 6.
Number 6. All right. Keep it rolling. Number 6. Let's see what's inside. That one's going to be the Nestle Pure Life Pack. One of those 2 prizes off the board. Okay. Little less hydration in your life, but that's okay.
Yeah, okay. Think we're gonna go with the number 15 right down there.
Number 15. Haven't touched that 4th row yet. Let's see if it will be kind to you today. It's the other 2150 Apex Coins prize. Okay. And guess what? 6,700 still on the board. So I say that's a win.
Knocking some of those white tiers out of the way.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay, I think we're gonna go right next door with number 14.
2 down. Number 3 of this round. Number 14. Back to back. It's an Esports Arena mystery box. Okay, you already got some swag. There's still another one of those mystery boxes on the board, even a Series E jersey of your choice. So you still got a shot there. But one of those blue tiers knocked off. That's 3 this round. We need 3 more.
Let's knock number 2 off.
Number 2, number 2, number 2. Close out that top row. Does it bring Moroku any luck? It's the other Nestle Pure Life pack. Okay.
That's another dodged white tier bullet there.
That is. Okay, both of those Nestle Pure Life
Okay.
packs off. Need 2 more.
Ooh, choices. I think we're gonna go with number 9.
Number 9, it is. Let's see what's inside. Number 9, it's the other Esports Arena mystery box. That one's going to sting. You're looking to add to that swag collection. Hey, you know what? If you don't walk away with some Esports Arena swag today, you can still head over to shop.esportsarena.com. We got Rockstar 15 promo code this week for 15% off. You, anybody else at home, if you're interested, you know where to go.
Alrighty, one more to go. Let's see. I think we're gonna go with number 18.
Number 18, close out that bottom row. Let's see how it treats you here. It's the Razor backpack. Oh, that's a good prize, but Xbox still on the board. Rockstar pack still on the board. Series E jersey, some Apex coins. We're okay here. All right, so now I got another deal for you here. My deal this time around, gonna bump up a little bit, but wiping out all those purple tiers, that's gonna hurt you. I got 2150 Apex coins. That is my offer. You can take this deal, take the Apex coins, and leave. If you steal, we're gonna knock off 3 more crates. I will then have 1 more deal for you. And then at that time, if you elect to steal, then we crack open number 17 and see what you get.
I'm definitely going to have to go on steal on this one.
Steal. All right. The confidence, Moroku's feeling good, at least for now, that he can get either a better deal or that number 17 is looking really good. So, last 3 crates to knock off the board. We got 7, 10, lucky number 13, and number 16. 3 of those have got to go.
Oh, been seeing so many lovely numbers over in that chat. I think we're going to go with lucky number 7 there.
Lucky number 7, close out that second row. Is it the Jumbo Snacks pack? Is it the Rockstar? It's the 6,700 Apex coins. Okay, that's a big prize. You know, that's some heirlooms, some good skins and stuff off the board, but we still got the Xbox up there.
Still got a lot of those good prices, especially those cinnamon lucky apple snacks there.
There you go.
Think we're gonna go with number 10.
Number 10, closing out row number 3. Let's see how it treats my man Moroku. Ew, it's the Xbox Series X. Just a dagger right there late in the game. Unfortunate there. You made it a while. It was up there for a long time.
Well, you win some, you lose some, but there's still some good prizes.
There are some good prizes. We still got the Apple Jacks Jumbo Snacks, the Rockstar Energy, and a Series E jersey of your choice. We got to knock off one more here, 13 or 16.
I think we're going to go with number 16.
Number 16. We're leaving 13 and 17 on the board. Let's see what is inside. It's the Apple Jacks Jumbo Snacks pack. Okay. I know you're down for the snacks. You need something, to wash down with that Red Bull. Or not Red, excuse me, Rockstar. Excuse me. I am so sorry. This is not a whatever I just said house. This is a Rockstar house. I am so sorry. Forgive me, Moroku. My bad. You came out with all the swag today. Forgive me, my friend. I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to make up for that one later. Okay. We got the Rockstar pack on the board. We got the Series E jersey of your choice on the board. One of those prizes is in number 17. My offer for you here, it's going to be the same as last time. Been kind of a shaky game, but I got, again, 2150 Apex coins here. Take my deal. You get the Apex coins. We're done for the day. You steal. We crack open number 17. You get what's inside. And honestly, I don't see how there's any way you lose here, but it's what are you feeling?
Well, I think we're going to keep the fun going and crack open the last thing and do a steal because, I cracked open a fresh Rockstar, so let's crack it open my crate.
All right. Hey, I'm here for it. Moroku says steal. Number 17, it's either that sweet Rockstar Energy pack, just like Team Rockstar, Rockstar Week, or it's that Series E jersey of your choice. You could get one just like I'm wearing here today. Let's see what's inside number 17. It is a Series E jersey of your choice. All right, Moroku. So, hey, we were talking about adding some extra swag. I saw you got the sweatshirt on the back. You got the T-shirt on. I think a Series E jersey is going to go real well with that Rockstar hat you're rocking today. So there you go. How we feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good.
I would say that going the distance, it definitely worked out. It's been working out for a lot of people so far this season, and our folks will be in contact with you to get you, your size, which one of our partner brands you want to get on there, which color. So congratulations, my man.
Alrighty.
Hey, Moroku, pleasure to have you on. Thank you so much for joining me. If you guys at home, again, want to get on just like Moroku here, rocking the Rockstar swag, rocking the Esports Arena swag, you want to get some of your own, make sure to subscribe to us here on Twitch. Check out all of our socials. We're at Esports Arena on Instagram and Twitter, facebook.com/esportsarena USA. And here comes CEO and founder. Oh,
big shout out, Nani Moroku.
Yes.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yes.
Thanks for all the support.
You've got Tyler's endorsement. He's going to be rocking the swag too. Our man here showing up for Esports Arena. We truly appreciate you, my man. But make sure to check us out on all our socials, and I'll remind you guys one more time. I'll probably say it later in the show, but shop.esportsarena.com. Promo code Rockstar15. Get 15% off your order. You can get a jersey just like Moroku and I. So check it out. But with that, let's kick off the final night of Rockstar Week. It's Pro Night here on Series E. Let's go.
Series E.
Series E.
Series E. Apex Legends.
Apex Legends.
Series E. Series E. Apex Legends.
Series E Apex Legends starts right now.
All right, what's going on, everybody, here for Series E? Jamerson joined. I got a special guest, Scott Jinso, joining me for the cast. Jinso, how are you doing today?
Yo, pretty good, man. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. And so it is going to be Pro Night, which means, of course, our 9 partnered squads will be facing off against 11 pro teams, and that's when they really do get tested. But let's go ahead and talk about that pre-show. I mean, it's been awesome to see, of course, our Deal or Steal show going on before Series E, and if you want to take part in it yourself, make sure that you're subbed, because it is open to subs only. At that point, let's go ahead and move on now, as we have to talk about, of course, the format for the day, and nothing's really changing here for the Pro Night. It just means, of course, we have our 11 pro teams joining, but we'll have 6 games played out throughout the course of the evening, and of course, they're all accruing points like we normally would. It's going to be, of course, placement points mattering along with our kill points. So 12 points all the way down to 1 point for 15th place, and every single kill point matters along the way. So Jinzo, what are you expecting coming out from our teams today?
Oh man, honestly, I be seeing them in scrims every day. And ranked, honestly, also. I'm hoping that they come out with just some quality Apex Legends, you know? They're playing for money, they're playing for the win. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, so let's talk about the teams that we do have that will be joining us today. But of course, we have to talk about, the $500 that'll be on the line today. We got $350 for first place and $150 for second place.
Yes, sir. There you go.
But here are the squads that will be joining us. Of course, our 9 partnered squads. Once again, we have our EU and our EMEA representatives, along with our North American representatives. It looks like we do have a squad that's missing. I don't know if we'll be getting that one filled up. But we see, of course, teams that really do challenge our partnered squads every single week. We have teams that are, of course, fighting off drop. And then, of course, our incredibly consistent squads like Nasky, Yuki, and Dell, who did an amazing job last week.
Oh yeah, every single one of these squads are absolutely stacked. Honestly, any game could go any way. Sometimes it's just going to come down to if the zone pulls in their favor. Every single one of these teams can put up a good gunfight against anyone.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing, of course, all of our squads learning how to play the different styles. I think really we have to talk about being able to play that variable style, not just being able to play center zone, knowing where the zone's going to end, but finding those rotations to be able to play on the edge as well. A team that's been doing an amazing job of that. We've been seeing Applejacks really adjust and be able to play both of those play styles. And right now, they are definitely one of the squads to watch. One of the partnered squads to watch for you, Jinso.
Oh, I was gonna say Team Cheez-Its. I was just watching the tourney a few days ago, I believe qualifiers or semis, and they just seemed to be in the perfect position every single time. Prodigy and Joey, just an old school duo, man. They go back so long ago. They've been playing together for a while. They got the chemistry. They got the game knowledge. I'm looking out for them.
Yeah, Team Cheez-It, Team Applejacks, 2 names that are always being brought up when we talk about the consistent squads currently right now in Series E Season 2, and they have been doing an amazing job I think the last 5-6 weeks. But again, they are going to be tested. And like you said, all of our squads here, they have the gun skills. They can really go up against some of the best of them. But this is literally the best of them. We're all talking about ALGS winners down the line. Every single roster here that is going to be joining us, I think, for maybe the exception of underrated there with Case winning Horizon and Dazo. I'm not too familiar with EMEA as much anymore, but I mean, every single squad here has performed amazingly in the ALGS, and we know they have the capabilities, and it really does come down to who's playing, of course, to the best of their abilities. But when we talk about consistency, we do have to talk about teams like Nasky, Yuki, and Dell, who do perform extremely well when it comes to our pro nights here for Series E.
Yeah, and they're very consistent too. And now that you bring it up, another team I really am kind of interested in is Hiraka 90s. Can't say I've seen her around too much, so I kind of want to call them an underdog, but obviously they can put in the work, so let's see what happens today with them too. And
yeah, with Los
OG
Carritos,
squads.
we've seen them in the past. Hirako, Zako, and 90s. The first time we saw them, they were running the Rev Octane. They thought this was ranked, and they had 1 or 2 good games, but then I think they've gone back to something a bit more standard. I think they're still running maybe the Octane. I think last week they were running Horizon, and this is one of those lobbies now I think where we're going to be seeing a lot more Horizon. We saw Nasky, Yuki, and Dell run it. We saw Team Cheese It run it. I believe Prodigy Aces was playing it on Wednesday. I feel like underrated and Los Carritos, quite possibly even maybe Team Liquid will be running that Horizon as well. And then I feel like right now we have a pretty good legend balance in Apex Legends. I mean, we're seeing a lot of different compositions. Wraith isn't like a 99% pick rate anymore. How do you feel about the legend pick rate right now?
Honestly, I kind of love it. Back when I used to play every single day in scrims, it was just like you said, Wraith, every single team. It was just like Wraith, Path, Watt. And now it's just you can run about like 5 different comps. Caustic gets squeezed in there every now and then, maybe like 1 or 2 teams. I'm kind of glad Revenant is being played as much. Octane, I'm glad to be seeing a lot more. Horizon, it's just like a whole bunch of different play styles, what it comes down to as well, because a lot of teams can run bunker down comms, go for center. A lot of teams can run like Gibby, Horizon, Blood, play edge, go for fights, and usually come out on top. Just, yeah, pretty quality.
Yeah, nothing feels overbearing right now. Definitely, I would say the Caustic nerfs definitely helping out. He still seems to have his place, but it does come down to just, of course, being very, very cognizant of positioning when it comes to playing Caustic. And it looks like, okay, so we do have Sentinels coming in, but I believe we have 2 fills. So Naughty and Zach Mazer will be playing with Retzi for Sentinels tonight. That should be a fun squad to watch, but does that mean, of course, Sentinels will be owning and controlling what they normally do, Sorting Factory, or will someone be dropping on them and challenging them for that drop?
I was just about to say that. I know Sentinels have been going there for like, what, over a year and a half, something like that, and it's pretty hype that Zach and Retzi are playing together. That's going to be a stack squad. Naughty as well, dude.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know. I feel like they'll go.
Even if somebody content squad right there.
Yeah, even if somebody contests them, dude, it wouldn't even be a problem. They got full confidence in taking the fight. They'll most likely take the fight just to bully them out of their spot. So, yeah,
and I think they'll never leave. Honestly, if we're talking
nobody
about
will ever make
who's gonna ever leave, it's never gonna be Sentinels. But I don't know exactly who might actually try and contest them for that spot. Quite possibly Team Pringles. We have seen them, of course, in the past go and challenge Sentinels over there before. The 50-50s have gone well the way of 50-50s. Right now, though, of course, we are still getting game number 1 set up. But once we do have all of our players in the lobby, we will be heading underway. But this is always going to be a fun treat. And we have to, this is where, of course, like I said at the top of the show, when our partnered squads are tested the most. But we did get to see some of our squads really rise up to the challenge during last week's Pro Week.
Oh, yeah. I mean, see, when you bring up the people who could be like 50-50 and everything, I haven't been keeping up to where everybody lands. Obviously, when it comes down to 50-50s, it looks like we're just going to jump right into it.
And here we go, headed into game number 1 of the evening, and we are going to be joining on board with Team Rockstar. That's right, this is Crummy, Matt Pickett, and Oi Senpai joining the squad earlier this week. They are going to be over here by Countdown. we have 2 squads, it looks like, dropping over at Lava City, or excuse me, Lava Fissure. So there's an opportunity here for the third party for Rockstar, I believe. We'll see how quickly they move throughout all of this.
Yeah, the thing with this POI is they do have a lot of space to loot without contesting. It looks like, oh, it's 50 flesh. Definitely gonna be a 50-50
Team
fight up here.
Intel are the ones that are in the 50-50 over here.
We get the knock.
Lava Fissure right now, and you get the first knock onto Navi's Nesh. So we'll see if that fight continues on. But it's the 3v2 now for Team Intel. Panders doesn't have to heal up, but Six is going to be able to continually go for the poke until he gets blasted from behind that door. No punish there yet, but that was really close. Six was brought down to about 26 HP, and Panders falls. So Team Pringles are also in the area. What is going on over at this drop? I thought it was just going to be 2 squads. It's 3.
Oh yeah, everybody's converging for some KP here. I believe they got the thirst on the first team, and I do see 2 running away, but now it might be a straight up 3v3. Team Pringles is just seeing what they can work with. They got the reset in the building. Looks like the building's trying to push.
Yeah, it's Navi running out right now. Team Intel were able to get the res as well. We'll see if Team Pringles want to push in on this. Don't have that much utility behind it, and Fury does have to be careful here. All 3 members are ready to peek that door, and we have a standstill, and this is where the 50-50s are. I mean, it's so hard to call it a 50-50. It's a 33 to 33 to 33, I guess, at that point, right? But yeah, they are just memeing. Rockstar at the ready as well, and that's going to be the connect onto Fury. He cues to try and disconnect from his squad, but they still connect onto that. Pander's getting the knock. Presley holding the angle with the wingman. He's going to get a double there. Now it's down to a 1v1. Panders versus Presley. Presley goes in for the slide. He's got the wingman. He's got the scout. He gets tagged from behind. And we'll try and heal up throughout all of this. And there's the scan. But here comes Team Rockstar for the third party, like I was talking about from Countdown.
Oh yeah, they were just waiting for it the whole time, watching knocks. They finally got some trades. Looks like they're going to full commit. Definitely going to full commit. Going to get the thirst, move in. I think Navi may still be alive, trying to play bubble here. Pushes in, gets sprayed, cracks him. Yeah, nothing we can really do about that.
Navi have come
back.
Navi
got out.
Meshed up. They don't have the armor for him, and oh boy, who dropped down to low? That's gonna be Pringles with Phony going down now, but Rockstar taking out Kuya, and now Navi are just down to Nesh, and that was not the third party timing coming out for Navi there. We're already down to 17 squads, 49 players remaining in this game, and we haven't even been able to talk about the circle yet. There it is. We are gonna have this could be going over to train yard. There's an opportunity. Maybe it even pulls down to the southwest to play onto the train tracks there. And so our squad's over here by Lava Fissure, you know, even though those fights took long, luckily for them, the zone is close enough that the rotate isn't that hard.
Yeah, no, honestly, it should be a pretty free rotate. As you saw, there was already a team in train yard, probably located up top in the carts. I'm hoping this may end north of train yard. Like you said, it could pull south, but I feel it may pull north. And they have a pretty free rotate. Stunny, RKT, they have a good rotate to get in for free. Probably just going to try to hold out some teams on the railway to their left. Look for an opportunity. As soon as they get a window, they'll go in. As they might have already zipped out. Yep, TSM looking to ease in through the, was it tunnel? They could hold that for a while. That's a perfect spot. EMP comes in.
Yeah, they're just going to hold the train yard tunnel for now. The EMP, of course, signaling maybe there's 2 teams up here. But, oh, here comes the Octane pad from Imperial How. Where's the rest of the squad, though? He has to drop down the scan and snipe down to try and keep them safe. And Al will just go ahead and bat up. Missing a lot of those shots throughout the jump. You have to be careful. Another EMP as well. Don't know if this is a second crypto being played or if there's just a lot of ultimate excels going down. But TSM, they'll be able to safely play this building for a while now. I mean, it's zone number 1. A lot of teams are still making the rotate in, and so they'll be happy to hold this.
Yeah, I would say you could coexist here. They have a better floor, second floor of this building, especially early on like this. Still looking to bully off anybody who's trying to share with them, though. They don't want to share with anybody. They went down low. Okay, this is perfect. They have God Spot for the whole entire zone. This is gonna look for some free KP, maybe.
Yeah, they do have the sniper rifles to play with. They have the range to play with right now. It's going to be triple blue armors for TSM. And so playing this spot up here on that high ground will force them a lot of vision to try and get those purple and red Evo shields up for the time being. But as you can see, zone finally now closing. 48 players left with 17 squads. So there are still a lot of players currently missing throughout all of this. Another EMP. There's no way we have 3 cryptos in this lobby, or at least already set up in position here. There has to be just multiple ultic cells. As now TSM have to be careful. They're going to be challenged by that high ground. You have a full squad in the train car. The ping's going down for TSM. They're ready to challenge here. His reps will go up high with Imperial Hell to check that, but it looks like that squad's actually just ran off.
Oh yeah, like I said, TSM is in the absolute god spot. Anybody who gets in range, anybody in train yard will just get bullied nonstop. They have heals, they have range, they have. They're still pushing them out of tunnel. They want KP. They got 1, got 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, free KP. Like I said, as soon as they get an opportunity, they're gonna launch on it.
And it's just K Swinney surviving for underrated, I believe. Snipe down, picking up that purple armor right now. All reps will anchor on top of the train yard. Let's go ahead and check in with another squad now. Pop-Tarts.
See, me personally, I love playing this tunnel. Even for like a year ago when this map was in, this tunnel is just so dominant. If anybody comes in from both sides, it's free fights. Nobody can push in through west. They'll just get bullied by TSM. They're pretty much helping you at that point. The only time it could get weird is if it rotates north. Then it's a rough rotate. They could always go around though. Just a whole bunch of opportunities, rotations, a whole bunch of options for them here.
Yeah, I remember Rocker, Nathan,
Naughty.
and Lou, I believe, used to play that position a lot in the past. But here we go. Sentinels now. We were wondering if they were going to get challenged, but I mean, Team Pringle's one of the squads that were considering going over here to Sorting Factory. Ended up going over towards Lava, but it's going to be Charlotte Phoenix that are on the other side of this fight. And we have already started things all off. Mercy going down now, as Retzi and Naughty need to heal up, trying to secure this thirst for the armor swap, but it's taking so long. Naughty! All right, there we go. They got the kill onto Mercy, but they get the knock onto Pride as well, bringing this one down to a 3v1. Retzi chasing after last member, but 303 is here for the third party throughout all this as well. Underrated got finished off by TSM, so now we're down to 16 squads. 303. And we'll get the thirst onto Pride, just helping Sentinels out. Here's the scan with the arc start going in. They'll peek from the other side as well. 303 looking to finish this one off. They've got to be careful themselves as Naughty gets the nap and he picks up 2. Bambino left in a 2v1 and he'll get finished off by Retzi.
Oh my goodness, they just went absolutely huge there. Third party comes in and they just full on reset, turn around, get the wipe. Naughty went massive with a 2-piece, won the fight. Iberlele coming in now, fourth party looking for some shots, potentially trades cracks there. They're just going to hold their ground.
Over here
looks like
at
the window's
Countdown
gone.
right now, they do have a squad ahead of them. So not a long rotate for Team Liquid as well, coming down from Skyhook. Currently, don't know who's over here by Countdown though, who actually be holding this position for the time being. But like you said, this ring could be pulling up to the north-hand side. A lot of the squads that could be playing this position right now don't have the ring information for the third ring quite yet, but Team Liquid are still happy playing the edge for the time being. They've got great loot. Going to be Team Rockstar that are here on the other side. And I actually just realized Crummy is picking up that Mirage. I don't know if he's just maybe taunting Matt Pickett.
Yeah, I saw that as well. And Iberlele is also running Pathfinder. Finally get to see some Pathfinder in a comp play. I'm excited about that one. They've been running everything and anything. They pulled out Bang, Caustic, Revenant, Octane, now Pathfinder. Really versatile team when it comes to champion pool.
Yeah, and not just any Pathfinder. One of the original Pathfinders. I say original Pathfinder, but I mean it was back in the meta where everyone played Pathfinder. But Iberlele was, considered one of the best Pathfinders in the world. His aggression has been insane. CLG though, during their rotate, it looks like Saucerer has gone down as TSM were able to pick that one up. They do get the res though onto him for the time being, but CLG are trying to punish here. Rice Krispie Treats in a fight against the squad. Stunny's gonna try and get out, but he will fall. G7 tank picking up all of those, as CLG are still looking to come in for the third party. So NPL now losing out on 2, I believe. As Dracos goes down there to Madness.
Oh yeah, CLG got at least 2 KP out of that. Looking to get more, possibly another. There you go. All right, that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Now they have this whole side of zone. High ground is cleared out. They got loot for days, close to train yard. This is perfect for them as well. It seems like TSM, CLG, both in dominant spots for these upcoming zones. Alberlelli and RS still out here just picking at each other, waiting for the next zone to pop, see what the move may be. Just holding the ground.
They don't have
Farming
to
up
hard
the red
commit to this
shield.
side either, of course. They do have rotation options as well. They want to just go back on over towards lava to avoid this fight. But, I mean, Matt Pickett's doing a good job throughout all of this of evolving his shield. He's got the red Evo for himself. Crummy's still sitting on that purple along with Oi Senpai on that blue. But there just could be a lot of trades for the time being. But now, as round 2 closes, we have 14 squads, 36 players left. So almost half the lobby gone now. A lot of teams playing this one out as solos, as duos. So this is where things get very interesting. We've seen in the past how important the rats can be and how they can actually spoil someone else's gameplay. So we'll see how long they survive for, as it looks like Rockstar still at this standstill up against Team Liquid on the other side, down over here at Countdown.
Yeah, and it looks like Crummy got cracked from maybe another team pushing backside. Now they'll be fine. They just have Senpai out with the blue, farming the shield. Once he gets that up to purple or red, he'll trade it back with Crummy. Yeah, they should be fine as long as they have heals to sustain whatever poke they're trying to do right now. Zone did pull slightly away from them. It looks like they actually have to 100% fight this team unless they want to rotate south. Team's already pressuring them. Oh yeah, they're just gonna... Looks like, yeah, they're going to 100% have to fight this team. The other team's already posturing for it, trying to gatekeep at the moment. They have 2 minutes, so they have some time.
All right, we'll see if anyone gets bamboozled here. Crummy trying to find something for his squad. And, oh, someone got bamboozled. And so he's going to go ahead and push up now.
Oh.
There's one stuck out in the middle of nowhere, pinged out. But it looks like the defensive bombardment just not quite connecting there. And Crummy continually trying to send out these hollows, not really helping out quite yet. We'll see. It's interesting because we really don't get to see Mirage in any kind of competitive format, and it's been hard really for anyone to try and apply the toolkit that he has. And one of the he's getting chunked out. Oh my god. Flanker gets the knock onto Crummy here, and now Team Rockstar just completely separated, getting picked apart. Oi Senpai was still stuck all the way over in the office building. No chance to bubble. He's going to be left by himself. Team Liquid collapse on that quickly.
Yeah, Team Liquid knew that fight was coming, and like I said, they postured perfectly just to gatekeep and get ready for the position. They got the opening, got first knock, and just sent it. Wipes him out. Now we got another rat in the field. Aves goes down as well. Another team fight coming in from Sentinels again. Sentinels are really feeling it this first game with the squad. You can tell. They're just vibing it out right now.
Here's Team Cheezer coming in for the third party, though, and we've already got a lot of ultimates being used. Wait, Joey Blackout is also on the Mirage. Was there like a crazy buff or something that I missed? I don't understand what's going on, but Prodigy Aces is backing off as he was getting hit up, and this is why you don't try to push this squad. Sentinels now coming in to clap back. They get the first knock. Naughty to go pick up that kill onto Prodigy Aces as Nelsinho will fall. Joey Blackout is the only one to answer back, but he will ultimately die, leaving now the south side of this zone open. Team Sentinels will have control over the train tunnel, being able to survive throughout all this. 12 squads left, 29 players left as Team Sentinels. They have at least 8 kills between them with half the squads gone.
Oh, it's crazy too, because I feel like Retzi hasn't changed, man. Retzi, when it comes to train yard zones, even for like a year ago, I feel like he loves playing this spot, takes control of the tunnel here, and just fights anybody who wants to mess with him. As you see, they got 8 KP. They have this whole side of zone. If this next zone doesn't pull too hard, they could even stall a whole nother zone in this tunnel, get even more placement. They have 1 million armor swaps. This is just so perfect for them. We'll see how far it pulls, though.
You know, you got the squirrel's nest there, 6 armors at the very least to work off of. You got to imagine that these were a lot of the kills that TSM were able to chase down earlier on. This ring will be pulling away from the train tunnel, though. they have their options. The port is there for Zach Mazer. He can get them into one of the train carts safely if need be, but they need to deal with Team Pop-Tarts, I believe, that are still playing this position over at the train yard right now. No one's poking at them quite yet from the high ground, so maybe TSM have pulled maybe further away from here. We'll see, though. The pings are going down. But for the time being, Sentinels can't hold this. They do have to worry, of course, about this rotation now. Like I said, they have the port, though, but a lot of teams looks like will be moving their way over here to the south side of the zone.
Yeah, they're trying to ping what's safe. It looks like they're going to move early. I definitely agree with this play. There's a few things open. There's 2 carts over there west that he's looking at. It's probably the best play for them in zone. Oh, no. But Retsy's comfortable in
being
this.
very greedy with that bubble, but will finally throw it down. Team Pop-Tarts are being a nuisance for the time being. Zach and Naughty have to try and reconnect. No, Retsy will go ahead and fall back. On board with Naski, Yuki, and Dell. Haven't seen much out of them this game quite yet, but they are here on the western side of the zone. They're getting tagged by a squad up on the high ground. It looks like Charlotte Phoenix Bronzy will finally get finished off. So now we are down to 10 squads, 27 players left. So still a lot of squads that are currently damaged now. We've got 25 seconds left to go, and it looks like Dell has set up and found a position for his squad, has the port down. On board with Team Pop-Tarts is a squad that had Team Sentinels pinned down, and it looks like everyone is trying to focus Sentinels as they make their rotate, but Pop-Tarts now have to focus on their own. They creep on up through this train tunnel here. Looks like TSM still on the high ground. We've got another squad. They're playing just across the ways as well, so that's going to force Farmer Lucas to try and go for this port. It looks like the big building is in, but barely, maybe just the corner. It's really hard to tell on this map.
Yeah, I feel like just the corner is safe. I believe TSM love them as well. You see CLG up in these top carts. I think when zone comes in, they may not have too much room to work with. CLG is looking for some shots, gets 50 blue. They're just going to hold their ground as well. Wait till next zone. Taking shots from open field. JBL comes in.
No need to force the issue.
Facts.
They have the high ground angles. A lot of squads still alive. A lot of players still alive in this circle. And you know what? They are fortunate. It will be pulling all around them. So a lot of positions to play off of. As you can see, Pop-Tarts were able to find the corner of this building. That is in. Have a moment of reprieve at this point. But this is where a lot, all hell will break loose very shortly here. As the next zone in about a minute. A lot of teams are going to be forced out of their cover. Now, yes, Naski, Yuki, and Dell were able to make their way into the train yard proper at this point. Yuki, with that Kraber in hand, we'll see how many opportunities he'll have to use that as Imperial Hal. The knock onto Finicky with the triple take, and surprised that Hal is still sitting on this triple take. Oh, Yuki! Punishing CLG. Albralele with Team Liquid instantly finishing off Max as well. I have not seen a third-party thirst that fast in quite some time.
Yeah, I can't believe he got thirsted. I thought they'd be able to get the res for free, but they were just ready for it. Like I said, high ground, everybody wants high ground, and they're going to continuously fight for this. Well, they're going to commit. They're committing. Kraber, close range, gets the headshot. Oh my god, 2 dead. Oh, that's crazy. Get the bubble, get the reset. I don't believe another team should be able to push them. They should be fine. Get a better spot in zone, get some KP. That was amazing.
Oh, Sentinels versus Liquid right now is Zach picking up 2. Albralele and Flink are down. It's all up to Nocturnal, I believe, left throughout all of this. But Naski, Yuki, and Dell were able to take control of one of the train carts up top here and see them keeping an eye out, trying to find the teams on the rotate. This is what I was talking about, the zone closing in. This is the perfect opportunity to pick up kill points as Yuki will finish off Navi's Nesh, who was left out as a rat since like the beginning of the game. And now Naski, Yuki, and Dell, it took them a little bit of time to activate here as NPL are currently playing this one out as a duo. Draco's getting the knock onto Albralele, so it looks like Liquid were able to try and get the res, but Albralele gets re-knocked here. Los Carritos on the north side of the zone. Nighties does get punished. Irica drops down low to help him out. He'll just hold the position for now as we have 1 minute and 12 seconds before the next zone starts closing in. This is the final zone. It will be closing off as Flashpoint do get finished off here. We're down to 7 squads now, and there's still a number of them that are, of course, not playing it out as a full squad.
Yeah, I believe Liquid just got finished off in Nocturnal trying to rat it off. They're running the Crypto. This was the team I was curious to see how they're going to perform. First game, top 6, not too bad. They're in a decent spot, like right next to end zone. Should be close to them. Yeah, oh man, everything's going to break loose here. You're going to see like 2 Gibby ults. Oh, this is going to get bad.
Yeah, the timing on this EMP is going to be clutch with all the Gibraltars that are still alive. If you can properly, of course, get it off right after the dome, remove that, let them die to their own or enemy defensive bombardments. And so it's all about timing. As you can see the positions, TSM, Pop-Tarts, we have Sentinels, Nasky, Yuki, and Dell, Los Corritos, and NPL still alive. NPL playing this one out as a duo, I believe. One other squad is currently playing this as a duo as well. But now with the zone closing in, it's been some time since we've had 6 teams alive for zone number 6, and this is where really everything's going to hit the fan. A slow zone moving in, and Nasky, Yuki, and Dell are one of the first squads that will be forced out of position. Sir Dell setting up the port for them, so that'll buy them some valuable time here. They are behind the fence as the defensive bombardment went down for Nasky. Found nothing off of it. It's Los Corritos on the other side of this one.
I like the portal play. This is a fairly easy spot, relatively close to the end zone. They can play it out here. High ground, the duo flies in, bubbles. High ground isn't even looking at them. Horizon ult goes in, destroyed instantly, bubbled out. TSM still full up, 3 healthy, gets in the fight, wipes one team. There you go. They have high ground all to themselves, I believe. I think Sentinels might be up here somewhere. There they are, Sentinels right below them. Gibby ult comes in.
Los Corritos do get finished off by Nasky, Yuki, and Vel. They are here on the low grounds. Final 3 squads remaining now, 3v3v3, as it looks like GYD are ready to try and make a push in. No one has traded as Imperial. Hal does get the armor swap off as well. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Retzi for Hal down to a 2v2. That means GYD are ready to come in, poised for the third party, but Dell has fallen. It's all up to this last 2v2, I believe. They're trying to finish him off. No, it's a 1v2. Nasky, Yuki, and Dell are able to come in for the third party cleanup and take the win here in game number 1.
Wow, that was an insane first game. What a great end zone there. Also, Yuki with the insane 2-piece leading up to that win right there. With the prime positioning also following off of it. Great plays all around. That was nuts.
Yeah, and all of our squads that made it there into the top 3, I mean, this was a very important one because we saw Team Sentinels popping off, TSM popping off, GYD popping off. And so no clear momentum built up here, but we know a lot of kill points were taken up by mostly these 3 squads. And so the difference here in the placements will also play pretty importantly going across our next few games. We're going to go ahead and take a short break, but when we get back, we'll have game number 2 of the evening after this.
Rockstar.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true sign trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the bars and the breaks, I'm talking one chance that was so close. Where to go is one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. It is week 6 pro night. It's Rockstar week, and Yeso back here after one of our 6 games. GYD coming out on top. Nasky, Yuki, and Del have been on an absolute tear the last couple of weeks. Absolutely love to see it from those guys. Super fun squad to watch, honestly. I enjoy every time that they are on screen, and they bring us great games every single time. So definitely going to be keeping an eye on them as things continue. Meanwhile, Team Cheez-Its, one of our squads who actually took the win on Tuesday, going out early. Didn't even make top 10 in that first game. Not the kind of start we're looking for, but they have kind of consistently been late bloomers the last few weeks. So we'll see if they can get things rolling here a little later in the night. Game 2 coming up soon, but let's check out our post-game stats here after one game. And no surprise, it's Nasky leading the way. IGL for GYD got those boys absolutely humming. 7 kills for him. And we've got the return of TSM this week. They won 2 weeks in a row, weeks number 3 and 4. They took last week off, but Hal and the guys back and looking for some blood here. Over 2,900 damage for Hal that game. That is absolutely absurd. I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure that's got to be one of our highest damage games this season. And no real surprise, Hal frags out every single week he shows up, so we'll definitely be keeping an eye on TSM as well. 1 game in the books and 5 more to go. I'll see you guys in a bit, but game 2 with Jamerson and Jinso after this.
I wasn't born in the spotlight, nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
Welcome back to Series E, where GYD just took game number 1. But it was, of course, a hotly contested affair there. A lot of teams popping off in game number 1. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile 1 leaderboard to see where everyone stands. Nasky, Yuki, and Del had a 14-kill game to end up with 26 points overall. But take a look at that. Team Sentinels also popped off. Is that 15 kills for them? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and we saw that too. Like you said, top 3 teams, most kills, most points. TSM held high ground, I believe, most of the time and only got a few KP. Sentinels had to clear out the whole side of the zone. KP makes sense, and Nasky with the win. Insane 2 team wipes leading up to it. And Los Caritos, 4th. Wow, I'm super impressed by them. I offer them the whole tournament now. Let's go.
Yeah, but we did see, of course, it was kind of 2 different styles, right? Los Caritos were able to get into zone early on. They ended up in about 4th place overall. So what's that? 2 kill points, I believe, that they put onto the board. And so we get to see kind of the trade-off. When you play for the zone, you're trying to play for the win, trying to play for the big plus 12. But that, of course, comes with the trade-off that you don't get as many kill points. Nasky, Yuki, and Del were playing the edge throughout all of that. And they ended up with 26 points. Team Sentinels, as well as you were talking about, were playing the edge, finding a lot of fights, 24 points overall. TSM got into center zone early on, found some early kills, but ultimately not as much as our two top squads.
Yeah, but that's also kind of what these teams are known for. I feel like Sentinels, a team you don't really want to push. TSM, I believe for a long time now, has always been rotate early, get God spot, hold God spot, get at least top 3 consistently. They always go for consistent placement. And when you go for the kill edge of, like, when you play Edge of Storm, Edge of Gas, and you go for kill placement, the payoff could be insane, but at the same time, it's super high risk. You could die early. Goes back to 50-50s also, but it's even more high risk than that.
Yeah, and it's not surprising seeing Nasky Yukindel and TSM up there. And we were talking about, of course, early rotate teams. GYD was also one of them. Beautiful, beautiful shot by Kraber. You saw the instant follow-up coming out from GYD afterwards as well. They got the knock, and they decide to punish this now. I believe Yuki throwing down that gravity lift to try and challenge. I thought it came after that, but I guess not. But here it is. TSM, they had that early fight up against... I believe it was Underrated, who just got caught out on the rotation now. And there we go. GYD understanding the situation that they were in, push CLG and take them out.
Yeah, they made it a super clean wipe, too. And, like, they knew as soon as they get the knock, as soon as they get the thirst, they lift in, get first knock again with the Kraber. Best weapon in the game, hands down. Yeah. It was just clean.
Now that you can... it was ultimately buffed because of the nerf to Gibraltar Shield as well. It was just such an insane weapon, one-shot capability on so many people at this point. So at this point, we are waiting for game number 2. We have 2 teams leading the pack currently, only separated by about 2 points there. It's currently Nasky Yuki and Dales we have on screen, along with Team Sentinels. Well, they are playing with 2 fill-ins as well. Retzi swapping off to the Gibraltar role as well. And they're looking all the better for it, with Naughty and Zach Mazer filling in for Sentinels right now. But here we go, going into game number 2 on board with our leaders of the lobby currently, but only by 2 points. Remember, it's GYD now making their way on over to Thermal. Looks like they have Thermal all to themselves.
Oh yeah, and plenty of games ago, these placements could flop instantly over one game. One crazy game is all you need sometimes. And yeah, I don't think they're contested. She'll be able to get all the loot. I believe they have a beacon here also. And redeploy. Yeah, this is a perfect opener for them in game 2.
Yeah, it's going to be a free split for Nasky Yukindel, taking all of this as Team Intel are actually taking a fight up against Flashpoint. Is this at Overlook? I'm wondering where this fight is taking place. It's actually inside Train Yard. Pander's got that first knock and the kill on to Kupski. Has to be careful. There's a barrel right outside, as Panders will be able to take out Mollis. And now there's only 1 left remaining for Flashpoint. It looks like Los Corritos in a fight with Charlotte Phoenix as well. Bronzy's already gone down. A lot of trades across the boards currently. Already down to 19 squads, 55 players. And it's still 2.5 minutes before the zone starts closing now. And here on Frag West, that's where this fight is taking place. Charlotte Phoenix, they lose out on Bronzy, but of course they are on Khan. As soon as they grab that banner, they can just res him right here. But Pride, no heals. Mercy, still sitting on the white armor, has to buy some time for his teammate to heal up.
Yeah, the thing with resing him though is I don't know who they were fighting initially, but I know TSM likes to land East Frag or West Frag. So if they do pull the plug on that res, for sure at least 2 teams are going to come converge. Pulls to sorting.
We do have where the ring is going. Sentinels? It's going to be a sorting factory ending here. No team's quite moving in yet for rotate. Usually the rotate comes in about 30 seconds from now, but as you can see, Sentinels are going to be happy here. They can, of course, continue to play that style if they want to. They don't have to commit to center zone. They have a lot of squads that'll be rotating in from the south side that they can move on over to. Here's TSM laying in wait. They're hoping that the res goes off over here, but I don't think this lurk is going to actually pay off for them quite yet, but we'll see. They can spend their time here as long as really they want. They're on the edge of the zone, so they can feasibly spend like the next 5 minutes here if they want to, camping for that res. Looks like Los Corritos, though, still in construction now, have not allowed the res to go off above them.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, though, because I know TSM likes to rotate early, and oh man, 3 teams here waiting for the res. It's just pretty much a stalemate at this time. I feel like if anyone tries to rotate out, they're just going to get shot, and the fight is going to be forced no matter what, so they're just committing to it. EMP comes in, Zip comes up. 50 damage around everybody. 2 grays and no armor, though. They gotta take it slow.
It looks like it was just a full fight over construction. And, you know, construction's like nice loot for maybe one team, but now you're trying to jam pack 2 squads in here. It is no fun whatsoever. I wonder how long TSM's going to wait for this one right now. But Los Corritos are trying to find a way on in. It's an opportunity to try and climb up from the edges if they want to, but they are full committing right now to the elevator shafts or the zipline shafts, which is surprising enough. 90s will have that drone up very shortly. It did get cleared, and so maybe that's what they're waiting for. Here we go. Yeah, as soon as the drone comes up, he's going to go and try and figure out where these players are. And they're still on the rooftops, guys. But Los Corritos have not pulled the trigger quite yet. Oh my goodness, wait, they got challenged. What the hell happened there? As 90s tried to chase after him, but looks like the Wraith was able to make his way back on up. They do have Los Corritos now up here, a little bit split. They've got to be careful. Hyarka, it's a beautiful 108, but the bubble is paying off huge for this Gibraltar. It looks like Charlotte Phoenix will get finished off. There were no trades, so maybe TSM don't pull the trigger on the third party quite yet. Now here they are. They get the knock onto Xako and brings it down to a 3v2 for them. Reps on the other side of this bubble. Has to be careful as he gets challenged 2v1, but he does get the knock onto Hyarka. Now there's only one left for Los Corritos. TSM, find the timing on that. So you got a Cheez-It and Applejacks fight. Excuse me, a Cheez-It, no, Applejacks and Nascayuki and Dell fight here. But down here is all up to Duplex as he does get the knock onto Nasky, but he will fall. GYD survive, pick up 3 more KP as well. So a lot of that same momentum from game number 1 being carried on over here.
Yeah, Duplex did almost clean that up with the Spitfire there. Had them both to like 20 HP, but Yuki does go insane as always. Nask, they get the loot, they get the reds. Another team looking at them, potentially? No, it's just a broken armor swap. They'll be fine. They have an easy rotate in. They're not running a beacon character, though. So I guess they're just going to look to play edge and play some fights again like they have. They don't really care about getting God Spot and just posting up for a little bit.
Yeah, with Yuki on that horizon. Not a typical composition we see, but it's a lot of mobility, a lot of options for the squad. As they just have so much utility really coming out from all of those 3 legends here. CLG though making their way on in, trying to get over towards the toilet bowl side, or at least the blue bin side of Sorting Factory. Nice nade, sneaks its way on in. A lot of nade spams coming in along with that black hole, but it is dodged. It's Team Pop-Tarts that are on top of Sorting Factory, and oh my goodness, 1 nade to try and knock one out. They were almost able to get that knock and maybe punish CLG, but the Rockstar by Impulse delayed. It does get the knock onto Madness, but they cannot punish. There's another squad on the roof side all the way across. Are there, but Prodigy Aces was able to actually get the Kobe, get Madness and Vaxlon throughout all that. CLG are out now. We're down to 14 squads here, and the zone 1 is still closing. This is an incredibly fast game number 2.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Cheez-Its needs right there. It's just a free 2 KP by the Kobe, third-party nade. Doesn't get any more free than that, to be honest with you. Pop-Tarts in a prime position. They're just going to be posted up here for a while. Maybe farm up blue armors. Maybe a fight coming in. Matt Pickett gets scanned. Sees 3. Cracks 1. Has him down to 40 HP on Gibby. We'll see if he pops his ult and commits. It looks like they're fine with just sharing the POI with each other for a little bit. They have good armor.
Yeah, a lot of people got PTSD in this spot over here by Harvester, and you understand how quickly the third parties can come in when you try and take these fights, and you really do need to get that first knock before you try to get aggressive here. Always Senpai's the one that's going to have to try and get them in with the bubbles. They might be able to even just jump pad in, but this is a dangerous proposition. I don't know how seasoned people are on taking jump pads around this area. I just feel like there are so many things that you can accidentally get caught on, and then your push just ultimately ends with you getting nowhere. And so Team Rockstar are just going to play this a bit more passively for the time being, as don't know if they were able to get a beacon or not, but committing over to the Harvester side seems pretty awkward for a squad that does have a Bloodhound.
Yeah, we have Fury in the boy, Pringles. Here we go. I honestly, everybody who's chosen to rotate early and hold a spot are in dominant positions. I think CLG tried to do the early rotate and got cleared out early on. Rotating through sorting is honestly so sketchy, and the whole zone is going to be sorting. So people who get there first and set up will get rewarded with some KP.
Yeah, what the hell is going on here? Only 3 squads in Sorting Factory right now as TSM now are making their way on over, coming down to the connector area to go over to Sorting Factory. We also got to see Team Liquid making their move over here. So Rockstar versus whoever the hell this is on the other side of this fight. They have to be careful here as it's important. The third party can come in from Team Liquid. I think they're poised on the high ground now to push in whenever that they want. The scan comes down and Rockstar are caught out throughout all of this, but yeah, it looked like maybe that Mirage pick from game number 1, either it was a troll or it was just accidental to lock in for Team Rockstar, as Crummy now is on that Octane, so it does provide a bit more utility. Team Intel are here on the high ground, so a lot of teams now converging over here by by Harvester. Decent damage now from 6 as he tries to push and punish this man, but not able to land the shots.
Yeah, it didn't look like they had the favorable fight, low ground versus high ground. Looks to get a free jump pad, rotate straight past them. Yeah, they're just gonna not even worry about the fight, just go for zone, get past them. Yeah, nothing to do with that one.
And they could, of course, utilize these crafters. I mean, I can't imagine, of course, without getting into too many fights, that they were able to really get a good amount of heals off. And so they can utilize that here, as it looks like Team Intel are looking to make a push on in. They've got 2 in middle. You see the Rockstar sneaking its way on in, but Rockstar still have position over here, not getting pushed quite yet. Like I said, we have to worry about the third parties coming in. We know that Team Liquid is somewhere off in the distance, not too far away from the west. Try and come in for the third party. Both teams very hesitant to try and take this fight without finding that opening first. The scan comes out. There's one on the other side. Nice thermite forcing Matt Pickett out, but really his job was done there. He got the scan down, so backing off is fine for him. It looks like Team Intel are finally looking to get aggressive, but it's a lot of utility being committed onto this for the time being. Good shots coming out from Crummy. They're trying to make their way on in, but Crummy now is forced back, bubbled down as Team Intel are trying to invade. You've got 6 on the back line with the EVA 8. He gets the first knock onto Oi Senpai. Oh boy, it's going to be a 1 for 2, 2 for 2 exchange down to the 1v1, and Crummy clutches up for Team Rockstar. Team Intel are out.
They do have 3 up as well. Third party could come in. It doesn't look like it. No scans coming through. Wow, clean fight. And now they have this side of zone again. Perfect. This is exactly what you wanted. I've obviously the fight took a few minutes, 2 to 3 minutes, but they're just looking for the right window. Finally got the crack and just full sent it with bubble. Well played.
And they will have their opportunities for rotates as well, as there are multiple ways to try and get in from Sorting Factory from here, and so they can bide their time, pick up all this loot. They've got the double purples along with the gold armor on Crummy, everything that Team Intel will be providing them throughout all of this. And so with 13 squads, 37 players, there's still a couple of squads that are currently damaged. 2 people are missing in the lobby right now. And so we'll see maybe some reses come off. Team Pop-Tarts, though, still holding their position on the north side of Sorting Factory. I mean, this is where they were able to get the nade spam onto CLG, and it was so unfortunate for Team Pop-Tarts because they threw in about 5 or 6 nades, and it just came down to just 1 nade from Prodigy Aces to steal 2 kills away from them.
Yeah, they did invest a lot, but at the same time, at no point did they give up their positioning. So, I mean, whenever you have an opportunity to get some KP, you're going to send it. They'll get their ult back. I'm sure they'll get some KP for some nades back. It wasn't the greatest of it wasn't like too hurtful of an investment. They still have God Spot for the next 2 zones or so. It'll be good.
Yeah, they spot a team rotating out from Lava City across the bridge right now. Stomps, he's got this G7 Scout. Unfortunate for him, no mag on that, so it's hard to really get a full knock with it with only the 10 shots left in there, but he is working his way towards that purple Evo now, just 48 damage off. Here's RKT making their way into the building. Casper did pop that Beast the Hunt, and I don't know if they were actually in an engagement or if they just really want to clear this one out. Pop-Tarts have to be careful. This is them getting pushed by RKT. The nade's coming out. Oh, this might be another squad underneath them as well, and so This is right for third parties. We know that there was another squad playing the south side as well. This is just one of those buildings where you can have about 4 or 5 squads coexisting. Good damage out from Casper with that flat line, but he himself gets cracked. RKT need to heal up, and with that scan coming out from the south, they know that this is not a fight that we can take. We just have to play this one passively. They all just retreat to wait this one out.
Yeah, out of all teams in this building, though, I do want to say RKT may not have the best spot in the building. Definitely scary if any team wants to rotate in. They're going to start off on low ground, initially come in contact. Gets a nice crack. Casper really wants to take their spot. You can tell he's just constantly pressuring them, constantly looking for windows. The second story staircase may be second best spot compared to roof, so I could see why.
You can see all the threats around them. We have 2 squads on the roof and 1 squad right ahead of them. A lot of nades coming in. Every time they go for the peak, they're getting challenged and thirded by someone else. Thermite into the bubbles here as RKT are trying to push Sentinels now. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, bringing it all down to Naughty in a 1v2. Oh, we see Naughty clutch these up. Can he do it here? He gets 1 knock traded, but RKT will fall. And here is the instant third party coming out as Pop-Tarts will pick that one up, but they were not expecting a black hole on the other side. But they will survive. They've got the bubble, but now what we were talking about. You make this kind of push, you might lose your positioning. The other squad already poised and positioned up there.
Yeah, he got the portal ready, looking for scan. Actually, I don't believe anybody took high ground. They took their time. It's free. They should be able to go right back up. Easy third party, easy KP, back in God spot. This is looking like a pretty good game too for Pop-Tarts.
I thought someone was up there. I thought I saw an outline for a split second, but no. So yeah, Pop-Tarts will be able to get that for free. They commit the portal onto it, but it's fine. Their center zone, the ring just pulls right on top of them as well. So they are definitely happy with that one. It's all about maintaining control over this roof, and it's going to be that much easier now with all of the extra utility and heals that they were able to pick up from that third party. Here's, you can see they're continuing to keep an eye on the other side of the roof. You have to worry. Coming from the south is going to be Team Cheez-It. But here on the northwest side of the zone is Team Liquid in a fight underneath the bridge. They're getting pushed as Albert Laley gets a knock onto Crummy. Slide on in from that player. What was that? As always, Senpai will be able to get this one. But Rockstar is still bleeding out. TSM are coming in for the third party. Scan for good measure from Snipe Down, but he should be able to finish off Always Senpai. Okay. I was a little bit closer than really needed to be, but they've got the gold bag res. They've got the armor swaps as well. And so TSM are able to pick up a number of kills here.
Now, oh, Finicky goes down as well. Yeah, I'm curious where TSM came from. I believe they were holding this dome area. Possibly not, but they don't have the greatest of spots after that fight. Pringles, decent spot, as well as the God spot building. They should be good. Just gotta hold the ground, bully anybody who tries to mess with them. TSM still has 3 up and is not safe where they are. So they may rotate into them or by the redeploy right next to them. Could look for shots.
And importantly, 2 of our leaders have already gone down. So this is the opportunity for squads to catch up, particularly TSM, who were in third place after game number 1. And now already with about 4 KP at the very least, and finishing here in the top 8, or here in the top 8, they are looking to really catch up against that squad. But Team Pringles are happy in this position, playing the circle building for now. They are in zone. A lot of these squads, I think the action should slow down here. There's so much cover to play off of, so many playable positions for teams, and no one's really going to want to get aggressive when it comes down to 8 squads.
I'm curious if Nask and Yuki's team is still alive. Haven't seen them in quite a bit. Pop-Tart's still chilling, getting the G7 scouts off. He's like 250 away from red armor. Should be able to get red armors by last zone. Free shots by teams rotating in. Just looking for free KP. This is all they need to do. Hold the spot, rack up KP. One down, Navi loses
unfortunately,
one.
Yeah, caught out on that rotate, and you can see instantly Pop-Tarts are still worried about maybe that push from the team from the south, and you can see why. That position is great. The ring pulls up towards them, and so they just can try to play gatekeeper up against the squad right now. And Impulse will ultimately be able to get that red Evo shield for himself. Stomps isn't too very far off either. Mobile respawn beacon coming out from Na'Vi, but Phony is going to punish them with the nade, and it might be a twofer. Nope, they're going to finish them off, and now we're down to 7 squads. Team Pringles with the position in the circle building, we're able to get that, but now they will be forced to rotate here. It's going to be difficult for them coming in from the north side of the zone. There aren't too many positions to play. They could try to coexist with another squad over at Jungle Gym. You have to imagine TSM might have their sights set on that as well. So this is going to be difficult. Oh, we do have the black hole going in. It looks like this push onto Team Pop-Tarts for now, but the bubble is there for Stomps. He holds the door. Lucas is dropped down low. Stomps drops down to a white armor. But will they be able to get the trade? It's Team Cheez-It going for the full push. GYD now coming in and getting involved for the third party as now Sino is able to trade for now as Team Pringles were able to push up top. It's just a huge massacre up top. GYD get finished off. Now Pringles are on the other side of the third party here. Another squad makes their way on in. Team Pringles with no armor softs playing on the outside. TSM making their way into the office building, forcing all the fighting to the low ground here as Imperial Hal gets a knock onto Fury. Dazo and company will pick off 303, and Snipedown turns around to finish off Pringles. We are now down to the final 3 squads. One squad playing this one out as a solo.
Yeah, I was really going to say it too. You don't even need last zone. There's not enough rooms for all 8 of those squads to coexist. It just all went loose. TSM got the perfect opportunity to third-party high ground. Now it's just, what, 3v3v3? No, sorry, 3v3v in a rat.
TSM, the ultimate kings of the hill. Pop-Tarts are still alive, and so it was Impulse who somehow, throughout all of that chaos, able to survive and get out. And now he's actually going to be the crux throughout all of this. The full 3v3 out onto the rat, and Team Underrated will take them out. So it's going to be a 3v3. They do have the black hole. They don't have a big wombo combo to follow it up. TSM mostly going to be playing off of just team pure gun skill here. Don't know if Rep still has his defensive bombardment. But this zone will be ending out in the open. It could be very clutch here as Underrated. They're not running a Gibraltar. So they can force, TSM can force that bubble fight.
Yeah, that's the first thing I was looking at. Low ground team doesn't have Jibby, but they do have Horizon, so I feel like the best play may be for them to take the engagement first. If they let TSM wait till gas comes in, jump far side of zone, throw bubble, here it is, yep, takes the engagement. They can't lose, they can't wait till bubble fight, they'll lose that. Almost gets cracked.
Yeah, there it is. The bubble going instantly down with that black hole, and that was all that they had left at this point, and I believe Reps is still holding on to that defensive bombardment. Oh, they got the first knock. Dazo to go down. TSM now in a 3v2. K-Swinny and Horizon just waiting on the low here as TSM. They know that they were able to get the knock. They're not going to punish quite yet. The scan comes out, catches that they're going for the res, doing some decent damage. They'll be able to secure that kill and the win. TSM will take game number 2.
Oh yeah, and you can see how they tweaked their gameplay just a little bit by the first zone too, because first zone they play a little passive, held center zone, they got the placement. This zone you can see them playing edge, push like what 3 to 4 teams, got the KP, perfect third parties, and get the dub. This should huge game for TS consistently in the top 3.
And really, who could have predicted the absolute onslaught, the massacre that happened on top of that sorting factory building? But TSM, they were poised and ready, were able to take advantage of that position and really got the god spot for that final ring. Congratulations, TSM, for taking game number 2. Now that means we're going to take a short break. When we get back, we'll have game number 3 of Series E after this.
If I could make any flavored Rockstar,
if I could make any flavor of Rockstar,
that would be Frosted Flakes.
Definitely be horchata. Why? Because horchata is the best drink in the world.
Because you can have a drink and a breakfast at the same time. Big brain.
Hey, my name's Krubby.
Hey, my name's Oi-senpai.
And I play Apex Legends
for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Rockstar Week.
And you're watching Rockstar Week.
Shake it, kiddo.
Love that. Oh.
I've got this. Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo.
Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Get your cereal magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go.
It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo Snacks.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen, and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
I'm always Senpai, and thanks to Rockstar giving me aim assist for my brain, I hit all my shots.
Never mind, let's go ahead and talk about the fight. Oh, he still has the hammer points. I just realized that as they get the 2 knocks, but Pop-Tarts does answer back. That's going to mean Rockstar are able to come in to clean this one up. And
Hey, my name is Oi Senpai, and I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Rockstar Week. Into the table, give it!
How to make his flank, and it looks like he's doing a pretty good job so far. Bubble's going to go down. They do have to kind of heal up, and now they need to flank through. They have everybody cornered here. This is a perfect opportunity for Crummy to make his way through. One more scan for Pickett too, if he's able to do so.
I'm like 5'3", but so it's funny. I play like a big character in game. But yeah, pretty much I just hold it down for the team. I anchor any spot we need to, and whenever they need bubble, I throw it forward and we push in.
He takes 100 off the rip. Has only the EVA 8, and he's also getting third party over from the side. Crazy play from Team Rockstar. Let's see what pays off. That's 2 players already down for Cheez-It. Pickett just a sliver of health, and I think they're gonna be able to pull this one away. Rakanishu, last guy alive, and he goes down. Nice.
For competitive, the guns I prefer would be the charge rifle. Massive damage. Get 100 across the map is the best feeling. And for my secondary, always have to be EVA. If you don't have an EVA and bubble, you're thrown.
Of course, as a duo, unfortunately, they will be able to get the res onto Matt Pickett. The drop down coming out from Mr. Hakulo, though, interrupts that for now.
Hey, my name is Oi Senpai, and I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Rockstar Week.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Get the bars to the breaks. I'm talking one chance, yeah, we're so close. Where to go is one shot. Now the future is yours. Let's go.
All right, what's going on, y'all? Yeso back here in the Esports Arena Orange County studio. 2 games in the books, and that was a spicy one. We had an absolute banger of a fight there. Sorting late in the game. You want to talk about third parties. We had 5th, 6th, and 7th parties there, and we end up getting TSM out on top. Pop-Tarts sneaking into that top 3, so good on them. A little bit of ratting pays off every once in a while, and obviously Team Underrated grabbing 2nd, so a solid game across the board there. Let's check out our post-game stats. As Jamerson mentioned, TSM trying to catch up after not being able to get into that top spot after 1 game, and it's Hal leading the way. Reps with 6 kills, the kill leader in the game, so great performance from TSM. Obviously Imperial, ton of damage in the first game. We'll see if they can keep that one rolling. But Na'Vi, they've had a couple of rough early fights today, but 1,300 damage there is certainly something to build off of, so we'll see if the EU boys can get things rolling to continue. Before we head to game 2, do want to remind you guys, we've got a giveaway going on in chat right now. If you guys want to win this awesome pre-shredded Rockstar skateboard, as well as a bunch of other Rockstar swag, make sure to hit an exclamation point giveaway in Twitch chat right now to have a shot to win this and some other sweet Rockstar stuff. Also, again, head over to shop.esportsarena.com. Use Rockstar15 in the promo code to get 15% off your order. And you guys may have noticed I got at least a few stickers here. I'm doing one for every Rockstar kill tonight. They've got 9 on the board so far. Oi Senpai with a bit of a clutch in that fight with TL in the previous game. Hoping to see more from the boys, so definitely keep track of how things roll here. But that's going to do it here for our post game for Game 2. When we return, Jamerson and Jins will bring you game number 3.
You want to zoom this in? I'm going to do it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yo, Bundy, where do you get this merch, dude?
Esportsarena.com/shop.
Looks sick, Bundy.
I know. What's up, gamers? Conniekin's here. Behind the scenes. Look at this. This is like a camera.
We're doing a photo shoot today.
Stand loose. You're a goofy guy. Yeah. Look at that. That's cute. That's a wallpaper. I don't see anybody else's esports org with this many sponsors. That's all I'm saying. What? You don't like that? Why are you laughing? Do like, I don't know, is there like a Fortnite character that you like that doesn't take out storyline?
The eye when it comes to production and photography.
Yeah, put the Nintendo Direct right there.
Area.
What's up?
Look at this crew neck, Connie. Show me this crew neck. Look at the embroidery. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Connie, how do those feel on your legs?
I love them, dude. I could literally live in these.
Howdy, he said hi.
GameCube controller. Get out of here. What's this?
Phone and I just saw it.
Oh my god.
Like this and like you get that on camera.
Watch your fingers. Yes. Put the camera down. Can you guys put these cameras down and like actually help Kyle?
No, buddy, here, you gonna take this. No, Brandon, keep vlogging.
Yeah, I don't know why he's thinking that.
We got Tyler posing over here looking like a badass. We got Kyle doing some great shots where he pulls back and...
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a whole vibe, Connie. Gaming, dog. Gaming.
It's almost taxi.
Where's your camera? In the box?
In the box. You think the elevator's working?
No.
No. It was really dangerous. That was some Final Destination.
Yes.
Show us the picture.
No.
What do you call it?
Hey guys, we're gonna...
Hey, what's up? I'm Matt Pickett. Thanks to Rockstar, I always clutch up.
Can scan that one out too, peeking from his left. He needs the coverage from his right, and Matt Pickett is there for him, buying enough time for Crummy now to come in for that challenge. 6 goes down as Metro will fall as well. Matt Pickett really playing on the razor's edge there.
I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and this week is Rockstar Week.
coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the balls of the breaks, I'm talking one chance that was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
It's fruit refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top flavored splash.
It's fruit refreshing.
Hey, shake it, kiddo.
Love Dad. Oh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E. Apologies for the longer break there. We had some technical difficulties, but we do have that sorted out. Game number 2 went the way of TSM just before the break, so let's take a look at the leaderboard now. With Sentinels going down early, GYD not having as many kills, and TSM taking the win in game number 2, we might have a little bit of change in balance. I mean, the TSM, they were ultimately the kings of the hills. You said it yourself, Jinzo. They were able to play a little bit slower. The zone was on basically their side of the, the edge of the zone was basically on their side, so they were able to walk in with that one and slowly find team fights left and right.
Yeah, and the second game they turned up with KP as well, so I'm really curious to see these standings. They definitely played more aggressive second game, came out on top as well, so really curious to see these standings, man.
Yeah, before game number 2, of course, we had, I believe, 26 points for GYD. It was 24 points for Team Sentinels, so it was only a 2 difference between them. And TSM had maybe about 14, I believe, heading into that one. But they get the plus 12 here. They pick up maybe 8, 9, 10 kills in that game. So let's take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard, as TSM are in the lead now with 38 points overall. Nasky, Yuki, and Dell are currently sitting in second place with 34 points, and Sentinels, it seems they were only able to get 1 point throughout game number 2. So they are now finding themselves in third place in TSM. 2 consistent games in a row. Will they continue this kind of run throughout the rest of the tourney?
Yeah, it was it's a little weird for Sentinels too, because the zone just completely, factory where they landed. So instead of them getting able to play their, edge of zone, a little aggressive play style, getting fights, they were kind of forced to just bunker down and kind of hold their spot. And when you do that and try to take a fight, it's just open for third parties instead of you being the third party. But here we go, back into game 3, TSM landing in.
Yeah. Dropping over at Frag East per usual, and they do have the beacon, and it is the hot zone. And TSM, the team that traditionally loots and boots, will be happy with this one. Reps, of course, will throw that bubble over just in case. For Snipe Down, we saw in game number 2, there was a lot of fighting taking place over at Frag West. I believe it was Los Carritos and CLT that were fighting over construction, and Don't know if that is still taking place right now, but here we go. The loot's already not too bad as Reps is able to find a purple stabilizer and a lot of loot around. So we were also able to pick up the beacon. So in a moment, we should be able to take a look at that as well.
Yeah, I was definitely curious to see where the zone pulls out. They only get 1 blue armor, but it doesn't look like anybody still doesn't look like anybody's trying to contest them, so they should be able to just loot up, rotate out for free. Potentially a launch site. Back in this factory again, but it's not dead center this time, so I don't believe it's going to end there. Sentinels should be able to go back to their original end, have it pull off of them, get some KP, maybe contest, the top 2 placings again. Casper.
Yeah, this ring pulling down to the south. There's an opportunity. Maybe it goes over to launch site. Teams are going to have to hedge their bets on that one. RKT playing over here by staging. Their loot not too bad. Casper was able to find the purple armor for himself. Stunny's got the blue. And currently the flatline 301. So probably looking to swap that off or at least give things over to his teammates for what they want to play. All this. Okay, so a lot of long-range options now. G7 Scout for Casper, along with that flatline, and a lot of loot to pick up along the way. He's got plenty of ammo, and so RKT will be happy with this one. But now it's about how are they going to rotate through. We saw a lot of teams converging over the train site for this rotate. We'll see if that happens again. And it looks like unfortunately we did launch with 19 squads. And so that's why I don't believe there was any 50-50s. It was just we had to start the game with 19 squads.
Yeah, we did have a duo team in the last game as well. So I believe they didn't 50-50 either way. So maybe teams are just kind of adapting to where people are landing, maybe sharing their POIs. Because I don't think we had one single 50-50 this game at all. Everyone's just parting ways, getting the zone.
Yeah, game number 1, we saw a lot of fighting taking place over at Lava Fissure. That did not happen here. But here's NPL making their way on in. It seems like they came from the Harvester side, and their loot looks great. Purple armor, double blues. And they are playing here on the south side currently of Sorting Factory. Well, the question is, of course, where is Sentinels throughout all of this? Did they move and rotate up their way north, or maybe they're already over by launch site? NPL have to be careful, and it's going to come down to Ronnie to get some good scans down. And there they go. He's got some information. There was someone there just about a minute ago, and the pings do go down. Teams are in launch site now, and it looks like that's going to be the main focus for rotations for a lot of squads.
Yeah, you won't be able to tell when the zone ends until like another zone or two, maybe with a beacon. So I feel like launch site is just the most safe center zone. If it pulls north, south, no matter what, you're going to be able to rotate there. So people are just trying to get there first, hold their spot, gatekeep people out. Ronnie, yep, here it is.
NPL versus Sentinels. They've already traded, but now it's down to a 1v2 as NPL get the thirst onto Zach Mazer as they did push up towards launch site, and Sentinels were trying to hold that. Dracos will get rezzed up. Ronnie with the scans, keep these Sentinels at bay. Trying to push up and punish this. As you can see, the camp pulling off that res now. Ronnie, he's got the cross angle set up. The rest of the squad should be pushing for this, and Sentinels realize the position they're in. They will fall. Applejacks got into a fight with GUID, and it doesn't seem like it was much of one. As Applejacks take that. With only one person knocked, that was Duplex that does get rezzed up. He's got the armor swap, and Applejacks taking out GYD. It's going to open up the field, but that could also mean that TSM now have an opportunity to build a huge lead in game number 3.
Yeah, Sentinels drops out early. I believe we just have, Pringles and Nasky's team, the top 4 contention still in the game. Sentinels can still bring it back. Like I said, one good game, sometimes all you need. You're not going to bank on every team consistently getting top 5. TSM already looking like, they just rotated early. 3 blues. Decent. They don't worry about attachments that well. They have, no bolt in their shotgun, not that much ammo, but they're going to spot. They want God spot.
It's kind of tragic. You get Frag East and it's hotspot, and you only get the blue armors out of there. But we know TSM, they know how to play from behind with lack of utility, lack of equipment, and such. Currently, though, Team Pop-Tarts now playing on the north side of Geyser, playing the choke here. But a lot of the teams from the north have already rotated through. It looks like TSM are making their way across Geyser as well. As we join on board with Team Rockstar, who are playing on the north side of of Thermal Station currently. Matt Pickett's got a lot of information around him. He just doesn't know where the squads have gone. Looks like Rockstar have a similar idea. Just kind of play chokes and hope that people rotate through and pick that one up. CLT versus Applejacks. It looks like Applejacks is starting to heat up. They're getting in the fight, and that's just across the ways. Rockstar are eyeing it for the time being, as Aves has already gotten one knock, by the way, and so it's a 3v2 now. Duplex has been cracked and doesn't have his bubble. He needs to find some cover there, and it looks like he will find the time to be able to get that battery off as Applejacks pick up 2 off of CLT. CLT not been able to get much going throughout the first 3 games. It looks like a third party coming in from the south-hand side. They might get pinched as Crummy will be able to finish off Mercy, and Bronzy goes down as well. Pop-Tarts now in this fight, just north of Geyser, actually moved their way on over as might be, I'm wondering who this is on the other side. It is going to be Team Pringles. 32 knocks and Pop-Tarts are out.
So many teams fighting out early right now. So many teams dropping, and another third party with Navi coming in. Gets stuck? No, he's fine. He's fine. Got cracked. Navi has been able to consistently get placement throughout all of these games and top damage, so I'm curious to see how it goes. They're getting pushed through the Gibby ult. 3 cracked. Pushing the issue Rockstar. Almost recracks. Almost goes down himself. Gets out though.
Yeah, Matt Pickett is low and he will fall. Max Strafe picks that one up. What I'm wondering is where is Applejacks throughout all of this? They see the knock and they try to get aggressive. They are playing on the low, it seems. They are forced down as Kupski won't be able to get that thirst onto Matt Pickett. Crummy gets another knock, re-knock onto Max Strafe once again. They are not able to punish it quite yet. A lot more teams in this area than we were expecting, and I think more than Rockstar were expecting as well, as TSM are taking the fight over at Geyser. 303. ASCII takes out Imperial Hal, sniped down with no armor. Will go out for the peak, take out ASCII. That's the trade. Expertly playing around the bubble right now. Will even get this battery off as he goes for the re-peak. Thirst coming out, but no, 303 will not be able to secure it. Imperial Hal survives for the time being, but here is the third party coming in. Team Intel gets the knock onto Snipe Down, and it's all up to Reps left in this 1v3 as he backs away. He's going to go for the redeploy, but the tags are coming in. The triple take shots, only the first one landing there. Team Intel are happy to get that point and also pick up this loot as Team Cheez find themselves in a fight down here by launch side. It's all up to Prodigy Aces with the fadeaway, but CLG are going to survive. Madness won't be able to get his team back up. So you can see a lot of firing taking place outside as well, and that's for the saving grace for playing this position. While you can get pushed time after time, it's just so vulnerable as the team that's pushing up here to try and get in. So no one is coming in for the third party up against them.
Yeah, CLG really needed some KP here. They didn't have the greatest as game 2. Game 3, they can bounce back, clean wipe, 3 up, no third party. Tons of loot, decent spot. It should be good. TSM...
They've got the triple purples as well.
I believe, yeah, so we have Rep still ratting somewhere. He is on the Gibby though, so hopes aren't too high.
TSM, they did pick up some KP, so at this point, aiming for the placement points wouldn't be too bad. GYD's already out, and I believe Sentinels were down by about 14 points as well. And so huge opportunity for TSM to just continue to grow this lead. Every single point means, of course, they're going to be growing that lead up against them. GYD didn't get any. Sentinels didn't get any as well. And so it's all about trying to survive. He's about to hit another threshold. We have 12 squads left remaining here in terms of placement points. Team Pringles now making their move out of Sorting Factory. They're going to wrap around wide for this one as they go all the way to the west and will move their way through Harvester to get down to South Sorting. As you can see, that ring is pulling down deep into launch site right now. And oh boy, Reps might be running into Team Liquid very shortly.
Yeah, you can see a lot of teams just trying to get hard into launch site. The thing with launch site is it will tighten up. Like, there's a lot of room for a whole bunch of teams to be alive end game. So you might see the same thing as the first game where we're going to have like 8 squads last zone. Potentially looking out to be like that. Alb just sends it in and cleans up Reps. There's Reps. Yeah, you got some placement though, more than you can ask for. We'll take it.
They hit top 12, so 2 placement points with maybe 2 kill points. So they grow their lead by 4, but it wasn't a huge walk away or a huge, runaway game for them to try and grow this lead up against GYD, up against Team Sentinels right now. Team Rockstar looks like we're finally able to stabilize here, but they do have to move their way on in. There's a minute left, and this is going to be a small blind rotate for them. Luckily, of course, Matt Pickett is on that Bloodhound. He can scan ahead of them, and looks like Crummy will go ahead and lead the way at the very least on that Octane. But Team Rockstar look pretty damn good. They've got 2 red Evos. Matt Pick is the only one without a fully evolved shield, but he should be able to pick that one up. Always Senpai does have that R301, but no mag on it. He's got plenty of ammo behind it, and so they do have the opportunity to try and evolve this one up. But you can see on that rotate, Crummy took a lot of damage here, and Always Senpai will back off just in case, as it looks like they're going to choose and opt to take a very long rotate to the ring.
Yeah, the thing with their comp, like, they have a good fighting comp, but if a team's there ready for them, they have to rotate around through gas. It's going to be a rough rotate. Liquid looking for shots. Team shot 3-2-1 almost gets them knocked. It's going to pressure it. Knocks 2, though. Gibial comes through, keeping the issue.
It's Team Intel on the other side, and they haven't committed their defensive bombardment quite yet. They will now throw it down here as Metro will try to get an angle. Good scan out from Panders, but they are getting shot by teams over at launch site right now. So Team Intel aren't able to try and get fully aggressive. They got the crack now. They're going to try and push up. Metro pushing in from the right-hand side, bubbled down just to cover his right-hand flank. But it looks like the armor swaps are there for this squad. Team Intel were not able to close the gaps fast enough, and now they're just fighting on the edges of here as the arc shard comes out, forcing them back from this one. Counter arc from Metro. 6 gets cracked, but oh no, Metro has been dropped down low. They trade 2 for 2. It's down to Panders versus one more on the side of Team Liquid. Albralele will be able to clutch this one up. He still needs to get his squad up, and he's got the gold bag res. Team Liquid coming in big here in game number 3. They've already got 5 kills across the squad, and now we're down to 9 squads remaining in this zone.
Yeah, you really do not want to push Team Liquid. 2 teams push them, 2 teams put down. Simple as that. Albralele last alive. Get the full reset. We got RKT or Edge of Gas. They're getting pressured by Gibial, but they should be fine. Nobody has a reason to push them, theoretically. They could just go around. Yeah, they'll be good.
Yeah, a lot of teams. We saw why the early fighting for that north office building at launch site is so important. Teams are able to get free poke off onto other squads. Team Pringles now making their rotate, trying to avoid that office building. But with this routing, they might run into Team Liquid, so we need to keep an eye on that at the very least. We know that Team Liquid just finished their fight on the north side of Dome, but it looks like Pringles are going to be able to beat them out. No, here come the shots from the eastern side. Pringles are caught out during this rotate. Do they not have the bubble? CLG are playing the office building now, trying to punish the squad. They don't want to give up this position. No, Madness has other ideas, tries to punish them, but it looks like the port is just a little short, and the bubble is down for Team Pringles. So they'll be able to reset for this one, and Madness has to be careful with, I believe, Team Liquid still coming in from the other side. He is vulnerable behind, and looks like he understands that and will back off.
Yeah, there's no hurt in taking a portal there. He waited until zone popped. They're not going to be going anywhere. He might as well take the opportunity and maybe get KP. Maybe even force him into a bad situation to get another team out. It was a good play. They just go back to zone. At least now they have this whole side of zone. As you see, when people want to play edge, anybody who wants a third spot, they're just going to bully him out. They make him go all the way around the mountain or they're dead. Either one. And this team, same thing. Rotating around them. Holding their spot. Exactly what they need to be doing.
Jump pad, rotate coming out from that squad, making their way on in. And it looks like enough of the ring is in that they don't have to commit to the north side. Maybe they can go over to the west side tree connector as Dazo will go down. Team Liquid picks up 2 throughout all of that, and I believe underrated. We're able to get a knock as well onto Team Pringles. So a lot is going on over there on the eastern side. We said Team Liquid, they're going to have their hands full with that rotate, but it looks like they are handling it quite well. Team Rockstar, though, are committed currently now to the north side of the zone, and they have to figure a way on out. They don't have a Wraith Portal to work with. They do have the jump pad coming up in about 30-35 seconds, but can't see enough of the map to know if that connector area is in, but it does look like that tree connector is in.
Yeah, it also looks like half of the zone is unplayable, so it's going to come down to... Oh, man, it's going to come down to, like, 2 chokes pretty much just to get into zone for these outer teams. So anybody who made it in previously early on should get some free KP just for rotating in early, being first one there, because this is not going to be a good rotate for anybody. 9 squads as well.
CLG. Yeah, don't like that north side either. Trying to fight up that way would be nearly impossible. You had Rockstar that could contest them from behind, and so they are opting for a side that feels a lot safer to them. And it's going to be this east side now. We have about another 50 seconds before the zone starts closing. As you can see, the ping's going down. They're trying to find the position of every squad while also keeping an eye on their back right now. We got 2 players playing the flank currently. Here's RKT trying to make their way into the zone, but we see why CLG decides to just completely avoid this side. Like you were talking about it, just rotate around. Team Rockstar are in so much trouble. Flashing health bars for Crummy and Matt Pickett as Crummy will fall. RKT are able to come in for the third party. Dracos picks up the next kill onto Matt Pickett. NPL have positioning over this pillbox for now, and it was Team Rockstar that got punished during this rotate. And we'll see how much more RKT or NPL can pick up off this. Oi Senpai is the only one alive for Rockstar as he backs away now and watches his teammates just bleed out. Defensive bombardment. He's got another few seconds. Maybe he can get the res onto Matt Pickett.
He could.
And he will be able to get the fast res.
Wow, that's big. The whole time, he's just throwing nades, trying to stall for his teammate to crawl back, and they do get the soft reset. They're fairly close to zone. As long as, yeah, I was gonna say, as long as nobody pushes out, they should be fine, but this is looking like curtains potentially. Still, a team has to rotate in as well. This choke is just gonna be a nightmare for the next minute and a half.
They're vulnerable to all sides. You can see Oi Senpai just has to choose what his death is, and it's going to be to the ring. Going down, Matt Pickett, the last one up. He will fall. We are down to 8 squads remaining now. NPL still holding this spot up to the north, and that's why we saw CLG made the rotate here in east. Now they are ready to fight. Now they can push up, but they have already used their bubble. So NPL actually have the advantage in this fight if they want to push out. We do have the team separating here. You can see G7 Dank trying to take advantage of this. Port has been used by Madness, though, as the cross angle is getting set up. He tries to go for the wide swing, and they're just firing for free onto CLG right now, though. It looks like Underrated are in the fight up against Na'Vi. Max Strafey and Nesh down. There's only one left, I believe, of that squad. There's NPL. They are gifted with this ring, still pulling over to their office building, taking a look at Flashpoint. They're running with Z Davis now. They got the crypto. They've got Finicky on that cost. They got him to the late game, got a huge combo to work with.
This is actually like a really good end zone for them too. They're able to bunker down in a building with Caustic and Crypto for free vision. This is actually like such a good comp for this end zone. I could see them pulling away with the easy top 3 out of this. And high ground. North building should be
high ground.
spot.
They've got position. They've got utility. And they've got a lot of counters. That EMP will be massive up against all the Gibraltars that are still here in this lobby. Here's Team Liquid, though. They made a really wide wrap, to the south-hand side. And here is the aggression coming out from Nocturnal, trying to punch the squad, playing over by the connector side. They do have to be careful, dropping to the low to try and commit to this one. But no, Nocturnal does not care. He will go right on in. Got the EVA 8, gets the knock. He's got a Spitfire with the purple mag, and he can just go ahead and continue to fire down. But oh boy, they have getting punished, as Flanker is the only one alive left in this one now. And the third party comes in from Flashpoint. Liquid completely griefing that one. Get taken out. Dazo will get finished off by Z Davis, and we are now down to the 5 squads. Flashpoint just poking their head out to get some KP. Will be able to back off. Needs that door opened by his squad, and he is just left outside. Oh boy, comes.
Oh man, yeah, that was almost a little sketchy, but he makes it in. Nobody's looking at him. They'll be good. Got some KP off of Liquid in them. Yeah, that was a scary push that Liquid took, but you know, sometimes you zone 3 up, good armors. They have pad if they ever wanted a third party. I think low ground doesn't win this in any chance. They're just gonna go for placement. It's gonna be a fight over high ground.
You can see triple take shots still ringing through. He's only got 8 shots left in that one, but just trying to pepper away, move in with that EVA 8 for the finishing blow later on. Nestle Pure Life, they got some good priority on this ring. You can see it's just pulling outside of their office building. They've got cover to play off of as well. Maybe hope for the fight to take place beforehand. Scan down. It looks like there might be a rat underneath them. It's Team Pringles. We got Team NPL, Flashpoint alive, and 2 other squads left in this lobby.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see when Pringles is going to pad up. I feel like that's their only play, right? It's like a Gibby alt pad into bubble. Madness, CLG, and low ground also. What do they have? They have no way to get up. That's really scary for them. I believe they actually have no way to get high
with
ground.
this one. But Team Pringles is ahead of them right now. As you can see, the port play coming out from Madness just to try to get them in, as he's trying to eye something, but this is still difficult. It is the slow ring though, and it's about biding time. Every single placement that you get higher here is going to be important here. It gets you 1 point, 2 points, 3, and then yeah. So surviving is the name of the game. KP, probably not the most important here. They've got the PK, which can be an extremely strong tool for them to use in the hands of Madness. They're slow creeping up with this one. As you can see, 5 squads remaining. There should be a rat running around as well somewhere. It's Flanker, who's still alive for Team Liquid. Now he's making his move. Here's CLG, though, going out for the peak. Pringles on the other side of this one. Like you said, Pringles have that option. They finish off Liquid's flanker, and now as Saucer from the high ground, from the low, was able to get that Rockstar in, got the knock. They're going for the fast res, and they're actually trying to stick it. No, it gets interrupted. CLG full committing onto this one now, got the knock onto Pringles. They do finish them off, bringing this down to the top 3 squads remaining. Flashpoint, we're not able to peek out as NPL with the constant threats on the other side of this one. Port out for Kupski to try and get them into position, but they have to be careful. You can see the Octane pad being a little bit of a nuisance, and he's going straight in. Try to get an abduct, quite possibly. He goes for the kidnap, but he does not succeed in that one. A good effort out for Kupski here. Has to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage to the ring. Finicky goes down as NPL picked this one up. CLG have made their way to the high ground. Saucer picks up 3, and CLG will finish this one off. Playing down from the low, they take advantage of the third party, and they'll take game number 3.
Wow. That was just really well played by CLG. Honestly, low ground, 2 teams up top, you don't see that being favorable, but they take the straight up 3v3, clean wipe, 3 up, they get to armor swaps, they have the pad, they come in, again, perfect timing when the top team finally starts fighting. That was just well played all around. That was impressive.
And ultimately, this was a game that a lot of squads would be able to utilize to catch up on the leaderboard. TSM were in first place. They went down early with only about 3 points overall. We had Sentinels going down early along with GYD, so our top 3 leaders weren't able to put too many points on the board, so that's going to allow the rest of the lobby to catch up. But that was the end of game number 3, which means we will be taking an extended break here as we head into halftime. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in a few short minutes.
Yeah, my preferred loadout is definitely the Vault.
Change of composition coming in for Rockstar. We'll see if it ends up working out. Nice little spray there with the Volt is going to weaken that player. And Pickett, obviously, is a dodgeball master as he's duck diving, dipping and dodging all over the place. And
either triple take or the Eva, depending on really what the ring location is and how far we have to rotate. But I like to have the Vault. It's a very dynamic weapon for close range, medium range combat. And the triple take for when we're either holding a position or for putting out big entry damage prior to pushing. So that's definitely my preferred loadout there. With the recent changes to the Mastiff, the Eva is more relevant than ever. The Mastiff now with the reduced damage, it's much harder to hit those big shots.
Less teams on North side overall.
Man, Matt Pickett with a beautiful spray onto Los Carritos. But Crummy does go down. It's
2 pumping an enemy now is a lot rarer than it used to be. So the Eva really has rised up in the weapon meta. When having a shotgun is essential for comp, and the Eva in bubble fights, in those close range engagements, it's reliable. It's a lot more forgiving than the Mastiff now more than ever. So the Eva is personally it's my preferred shotgun over the Mastiff right now, and I'm sure a lot of players would agree with that. Hey, what's up? I'm Matt Pickett. I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Series E.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen, and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. Yeso here, and we're kicking off halftime with a little bit of a Rockstar update for you. I told you guys I was getting a sticker on for every single kill that the boys get, and they got 3 in that previous game. They came into the game in 6th place, and definitely, as Jamerson mentioned, GYD, Sentinels, and TSM going out early, so certainly an important game for some of the rest of the pack to try and catch up to those leaders. Make sure to stick around after our break in a few minutes. We'll have the Mobile One leaderboard from Jamerson and Jinso to check that out. But right now, boom, 3 more stickers on. That's 12 kills for the boys. We'll see if in the second half they can get things rolling more, maybe get a win under their belt and chase down those big dogs at the top of the standings. But let's check out our post-game stats here. All right, it is CLG obviously taking the win there. Big one from them. Bit of a chaotic final circle there, but they were able to pull it out. I'm Madness leading the way, and Sorcerer, 6 kills for him. And we saw NPL making it into the top 3 there. Love to see it. Dank with over 1,900 damage. NPL, a team that has, been towards the bottom of the standings, but they had a solid performance earlier on this week on Tuesday. We'll have to see if they can keep things rolling. It's certainly promising to see them in that top 3 here in game number 3. We've got 3 more games to go. We'll have to see how the standings shake out as we continue. Another reminder for you guys, if you want to get this sweet jersey, obviously sans the stickers, shop.esportsarena.com. Use promo code Rockstar15 to get 15% off your order. And again, hit exclamation point giveaway in chat. You want to win that pre-shredded skateboard, a Rockstar swag pack. Make sure to do it. We'll be drawing those at the end of the day. But right now, we've got one of my favorite parts. We get to raffle off our next guest on Deal or Steal. I had Nani Moroku on with me earlier today. He walked home with a Series E jersey of his choice. Let's see who one of our next contestants will be. Remember, guys, if you want to get in on it, make sure you're subscribing to us here on Twitch, and make sure you're following us on all of our socials. We're at Esports Arena on Instagram and Twitter, facebook.com/esportsarenausa, and check out our website, esportsarena.com. But the winner is going to be Kokomo Breezy. All right, congratulations to Kokomo Breezy. Look forward to playing with you soon. Our folks here will be in contact with you to schedule that one out. Certainly going to be a fun one. Make sure to tune in next week for those shows. We give away some more sweet stuff. But that's going to do it for halftime here, folks. My name is Yeso, and we'll have game 4 from Jamerson and Jinso when we return.
On me, last squad. Last squad. They're already weak. They're already weak. They just finished. Move up with me. Move up with me. Give me bubbles down. Give me bubbles down. As soon as I go, it's airstrike. One hand, 100. 1 HP. Knocked. Knocked. Last guy. Last guy. Almost dead. Got him.
The only thing I like cracking more than a cold Rockstar is when I crack. He's cracking the enemy's Evo shield.
Hey, what's up? I'm Matt Pickett. I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Series E.
Hey, my name's Crummy, and I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar. My favorite Rockstar has to be the original. Boom. No other energy drink gives me a boost like this one does.
It's a duo. So now let's see what Rockstar is going to be able to do on their second fight here as a new squad.
Yeah, I feel like that scan kind of baited the squad that was inside of this building here. They thought maybe Crummy was actually on the second floor, but no, he was just lurking outside as a...
Boom. Hey, my name's Crummy, and I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Rockstar League.
Justice coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true spot trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the bars and the breaks, I'm talking one chance at the soul. Goes for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Welcome back to Series Z. We're about to head into the second half of the evening. But before we can do that, we have to take a look at the leaderboard. We had Team Liquid taking game number 3 that has allowed them to catch up. But now they are in 5th place. Sentinels were able, Team CLG, were able to take game number 3. And that allows them to get into 3rd place. 27 points now. TSM were able to get about 4 points on the board for game number 1. So they are growing their lead up against teams like GYD and Team Sentinels. But CLG now propelling themselves into the top 3 with 3 games left to go. They have a huge opportunity to catch up.
Yeah, honestly, this whole, up to the whole top 13 is pretty close. I mean, granted, top 4. Dude, yeah, like I said, man, one good game could just make anybody win. TSM is the only team, and Nasky, who have been like consistently top 5, top 6, I believe, every game. CLG had one rough game, but just had a pop-off game, so now they're top 3. This is just honestly close for being at halftime.
And for Apex Legends, a lot of it's built off of momentum, right? You have that one pop-off game in the middle of the tournament. It really allows you to build that momentum up and build that confidence and playstyle back up into your squad. And so this might be the turnaround for CLG, but we still have 3 more games left to go. Across the first 3 games, TSM have been very consistent. They are averaging 14 points per game, and that is an incredible pace in a game in a 6-game series. It's about being able to keep that up. Now they have really been able to utilize, of course, their spot, dropping over at Fragment East in the center of zone throughout all of this to gain some great, strong positions.
Yeah, I don't believe they've been contested once either, and the only off-spawn fight they had was the third party that they wanted to initiate, so it's only looking, their early game is pretty perfect throughout the tournament. Pretty free. They have Beacon right off spawn. I can see they consistently keeping through the way they're playing. CLG.
And let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 3. And it was Kupski trying to make a play here on the Wraith, going for the kidnap. You can see really utilizing the length of that queue to get the right information. Unfortunate, was not able to get it onto NPL. But this fight in the final 3 squads, NPL versus Flashpoint, allowed CLG to come in for the third party and clean up these kills.
Yeah, it was just well played all around. Like I said, they started off low ground, like 5 teams alive. They executed it perfectly.
The great thing was that CLG also, when they came in for the third party, they picked up a lot of these kills throughout all of it. It wasn't like Flashpoint and NPL were just trading back and forth. It was Saucerer cleaning it up a lot of it, I believe, with the EVA 8. So a lot of kill points going over to CLG. Huge shift in momentum for them as we head into game number 4. So now one last look at the Mobile One high performance moment. But I mean, this is just coming down to the basics of Apex Legends, right? When it comes down to the final 3 squads, the first 2 teams that start fighting, they're the ones that are going to ultimately lose here. Generally, it's like 99% of the time.
Yeah, unless you come out with like I said, a crazy gunfight, or you boys stay together and just get a clean fight, clean armor swap, then it's really not that bad and maybe even favorable. But here we are, game 4. Let's get it.
Yeah, we're joining on board with CLG, and this flight path is going to favor them. It is on the north side of the map. It's a little bit slow towards Skyhook, but they'll be able to get there. And a lot of the teams that are going to be playing on the south, they'll be a little bit slower on the rotate. But CLG typically taking the eastern side of Skyhook here, coexisting with a squad like Liquid. We'll be taking generally the western side along with Trials here. As you can see, following along with them right now, Saucerer has his eyes on maybe Beacon, and it doesn't seem like he actually gets it. Unfortunate for CLG, but they're still a squad that, when it comes down to the macro, when it comes down to being able to predict the ring, they're not a squad that absolutely needs needs that information. They've just been playing together for so long. They've been playing in competitive Apex for so long. They just know how to recognize these circles. It looks like they are getting contested though here on the eastern side, which is why Saucer is playing this very slow as he loots down this building.
Yeah, some zones, especially when you've been playing for so long, you'll definitely know roughly where it's going to end. It looks like we're going to get an epicenter north refinery zone. Oh man, this will be one of my more favorite zones to play. It's a lot of open space, but you have like rocks in between, some hard cover here and there, and it's not just 8 teams bunkered down in a building. This should be good.
When we took a look at the map, we got an idea of who was challenging. It's Charlotte Phoenix, who have not been able to find a home across the last 3 games, and here in the 4th one, they are still just playing the nomad life as they are now over at Skyhook. They are the ones that were challenging CLG and now splitting that loot. So CLG do have a challenge there. Luckily for them, in this game where they finally get challenged off drop, they do have the priority on the ring. Like you said, it's pulling up towards Epi. It could go over to Survey. And so there are some priority positions to play off of. We see teams typically try to hold that high ground just east of Survey Camp. And we'll see if CLG can try to break through and get there first. Here's CLG. This is a team that was challenging CLG. That's going to be so difficult. I just realized. I'm just going to call them Charlotte. But yeah, Charlotte catching them on the rotate here off Sentinel shot onto 1, hitting for that white Evo. So CLT, they got all the armors, and it looks like CLG will be forced on some pretty bad armors here, but we'll see how quickly they can try to catch up with them. With that armor check, you got to imagine they want to get aggressive on this.
Yeah, they don't really necessarily have to ape them, but even if they just mirror in the rotate, knowing that they have gray armors, if they force them into another team, then it just opens up even more opportunities for a third party. So yeah, they don't have to press an issue, but they do have like a fairly free rotate, I'd say.
Yeah, they also have to be cognizant of Team Liquid. They are on the western side. They might be, of course, taking trials right now to pick up that additional loot. And it doesn't seem like they're going to be shadowing them. They're eyeing going down over towards the train connector for the time being. But Charlotte Phoenix are just going to slow things down as it's Team Pringles over here at Survey Camp that have found themselves in a small engagement. There's a team on the other side, but this might be where it just goes back to the neutral. Teams playing inside their buildings. You do have about 80 shots on that charge rifle for Phony, so he really does want to prioritize trying to get those Evo shields up for his squad.
Yeah, he does only have a red dot on it. 2 times, we'll take it. Yeah, not the greatest position to farm with the charge rifle, maybe not the best weapon choice, but dominant spot in zone itself. If it rotates, you know, north or even towards Epi, no matter what, they have a good rotate. Even south, I already saw a team just redeploy south. That's also super good. You hold south, you don't have a third party, don't have to worry about anybody shooting you in the side. You can just focus on zone and getting in.
Na'Vi are here on the north side of Skyhook, and I don't know how I missed that, but I guess they dropped over here and they're getting punished. Nesh has already gone down to Albraleli, and Nocturnal will take the high ground of this building as he continues to chase after this player. That Q and the portal being used as it's just all up to 1 player remaining for Na'Vi. Team Rockstar, though, were able to find their way into the zone. They've got the ring information. They're trying to control this train connector. Crummy will go down. Uxako is able to get the knock with that Spitfire, but the bubble res is there. You can see Matt Pickett is ready to hold the line for his squad. He's got the choke pinned down as the thermites do come in. He will take some damage to that. Now he's just dipping out to the right-hand side. This is a little weird coming up from Team Rockstar as Oi Senpai does go down again as Casper picks that one up. Team Liquid are making their move out of Survey Camp now, and we'll have Pop-Tarts going down as well throughout all of this. So a lot of fighting now taking place across the map. TSM is up here at Refinery trying to find a squad, and they did get a knock onto Farmer Lucas. It was a third-party attempt coming out from TSM as they're on the Revenant Octane. Okay.
You know, I respect it, bringing that in tournament play. It's not the easiest thing to do, to be honest. Even though it is really annoying, it's not easy when you're going against teams of this caliber.
They're going to try it, though. I believe it was a Rev Octane Crypto as well. So it's a huge engage in the early game. It is, of course, a lot of moving parts. Can be sometimes difficult to try and coordinate there, but it can be an incredibly strong push. The EMP doing 150 damage, and then you going in with an 150 damage or shield. buffer as well to work off of, but RKT, now they lose out on GS Bird. Stunning will be the next one to fall, and a lot of squads getting caught out on this rotate, trying to make their way into survey camp.
Yeah, Casper not in the greatest situation, just gonna play his life, hit the little ENAS. He does go down to Draco though. Obey, holding down top epi. There's just so many dominant positions for this zone right now. I'm really curious to see where it's gonna pull, because then it'll favor. At this point, it's just RNG. A lot of people have dominant spots northwest and south. If it pulls the epi, then epi is just gonna have free KP. If it goes north, north's gonna have free KP. We're just gonna have to hold out for this next minute. Everybody's just rotating.
Oh, late rotate coming out from Team Cheez-It, making their way out of Lava City here, as they are in a fight up against underrated. Prodigy Aces did go down, but it was a trade. Looks like Nelsino is going to try and go for that res, or at least bait that one out with the scan. No, when they push down, that buys them valuable time here. 4 seconds where they are scanned, and can't really try and push that. Drop down from that squad though, trying to commit for the player. One is bleeding out on the other side of this one. Team Applejack's in a fight though, making their way up through the beacon building just outside of survey camp. They trade though. Pride is able to take out Duplex throughout all of that. Charlotte Phoenix find one more as Pride takes out Rollers, and it's all up to Aves. He's not able to get, no, he gets the armor swap. It's a white as he gets peeked, and they will be able to take that though. This fight still continuing over at Lava City right now, as Cheez-It are just healing up throughout all of this. And oh no, Joey Blackout gets peeked as he's trying to go for that med kit, and he gets taken out. It's underrated. Won't be able to take this one up. They still need to respawn Horizon, but they should have one just to the mini dome to their west. So this should be an easy recovery for them.
Sentinels here, getting into a fight. Down by, let's go. Gets a crack, gets knocked, trades knocks. 2v2, 2v1. Zach 1v1. Oh no, self-res? Potentially self-res. I think it's a 1v1 though. Yeah, 1v1, all the marbles. He still has teammates up. Bates res. There you go, 20
for
purple.
the P. Only hits for the 20 there on the purple. So this is still a difficult fight for Zach, but he's got the flatline, he's got the Eva 8, he's got the blue bolt, only hits for the 7. That's a big 63, goes for flesh and drops down low for the reload now as he gets chased down, but he still has the HP advantage. We'll start slow playing this one. Heals up with the cell as well, and we'll go for the peak now, as he knows, he hears that back going off. 303 will fall. Sentinels went out on that one. Not all of this, it looks like CLG were able to pick apart Team Liquid. They'll maintain their position here as Intel are making a push onto the Dorito building over here at Refinery now. But Panders has been dropped low. He's able to get that bat off. And now his squad holding both doors there. 6 getting pushed. Does take a lot of damage, but he does have a lot of cover to work with as well. It looks like it was Team Pop-Tarts that did get pushed. We saw, of course, TSM were in the area as well, trying to go for this push right now as looks like Team Pringles are taking a lot of damage, losing out on one. The Charlotte Phoenix are still alive in this. They do have the Horizon as well. Mercy only is on that one as he goes down. Yuki with the Spitfire has the clip as well, as Pride will have that opportunity for that fast res, bringing Mercy back into this. Here comes the push by the squad. They've got the roof. They drop down. Scan out from Bronzy as he gets flanked here with the Eva 8 going straight onto the Horizon. GYD go out early once again in the top 10, picking up a few kill points along the way. Charlotte Phoenix, though, starting to heat up.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate for him to get knocked out around. They got into the top 12 threshold, so they get the points. Like I said, man, one good game, all you need. They've had 2 good games. They could definitely bring it back. But Pride sitting in a beautiful spot. Edge of zone has Beacon with Bloodhound. So this should be
they can
free.
Bubble
Free
Beacon
loot.
for that one. That'll be free information. Flashpoint are stuck inside survey camp, and they've been here for some time. This is a squad that almost exclusively plays for center zone, especially when you have a composition like this. You got the Caustic Crypto. And they were able to make it the top 3 last time. On board with undefeated as they were trying to rotate, got caught out by Sentinels. As you can see, Horizon trying to wrap this one out. He was the one that did get rezzed, I believe, down in Lava City. Does he have any heals, or is he just going to bleed out? He's even poking at the Bears as he will ultimately fall. Horizon falling here. Los Corritos over by Survey. It looks like they did make a push on to Team Pringles and finish them off. We're down to 9 squads as the second ring closes, and We might even have another rat running it around.
8, 16, 24. Yeah, I believe we do potentially have a rat sitting around. And yeah, dude, everybody's just fighting because, like I said, it's just a lot of open space. It's not a lot of like hardcover buildings until you get later into zone. Like all of South is just open field. You can see like 2 to 3 teams, 4 teams, and the 2 buildings that are in safe. So yeah, it's just been a bloodbath early on. Pulls even more north, CLG, and a really dominant spot as well, and top 3. This could be a really good game for them, back to back.
The TSM are still alive. The ring, they're not forced out at any for some time now. They can play over by the yellow tankers as well for the next one. We'll see though. It looks like they have their eyes on quite possibly playing the rocks on the north side of Epicenter here, as the survey camp teams are just waiting to see what this next ring is. But all hell might break loose very shortly here. And you know, we have Flashpoint, Los Corritos, 2 crypto squads in the area. One has the Caustic, one has the Gibraltar, and it might actually just come down to that Caustic. You can see they're eyeing it. They're going to try and get some information. 90s with that drone set up for the EMP, and I think it might just be armor check EMP there for them. As you can see, they can bide their time. They can wait for these cooldowns to come back up.
That is true. Armor checking with EMP is actually super good. Didn't think about that one. I like that a lot too. Now they know what they're working with, and if anything, if they start the engagement, they're just inviting other teams to pressure the other team with them. Portal comes in, maybe
Uzako getting
kidnap?
aggressive here, going for the kidnap, and might actually get it. No! He's a standing target. Kubsky takes out Uzako, but can't imagine that they try to actually take this port back, and you can see why. The kidnapped attempt there on an AFK crypto failing, but I still like the attempt.
Yeah, that was nice. He definitely wanted to try to punch him, but the angle was just like barely off for him to go for that, and he just gets instant knocked. That was actually hilarious for him.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He was, of course, tucked away into that corner. Makes it very difficult to try and punch him out, but he tried. But Flashpoint did not get aggressive off of that, even though they had the numbers. They understand that they were committed to that position basically because of how the kidnap portals usually work. But here's TSM trying to go full death totem onto this squad, and this is what I was talking about, playing inside the tankers. Looks like other teams have that same idea as well. Snipedown is the only one that still has that death totem alive right now, but it does get cleared, and now TSM are just trying to buy time. They do need to heal up, but they're still playing aggressive off of this one now as Imperial Hell tries to push up. Will opt to just heal throughout all of this, and it looks like actually Snipedown still has the death totem going, and so just a lot of poking from either side, but TSM have forced them onto the low, and they can try to continue to squeeze them.
Yeah, they're gonna 100% have to take this fight till the end. I'm just scared of a third party looking at them because they're like low ground, the edge of gas. Pride looking for flesh, gets flesh, potentially a knock. TSM knocks one on intel. Meanwhile, yeah, they're committing. Gets 1, gets 2, potentially third. Clean wipe here if they get it. There you go, full clean wipe with the Revenant. Decent spot in zone, not too far to go. They should be all right. Back with CLT, high ground has scouts.
The saving grace for TSM in that fight, and with no third parties coming in, Charlotte Phoenix having to hold down this position with one of the stronger spots in this ring as it continues to pull up north, going to be pulling over towards the train tracks. Just the fact that CLT had a lot of teams contesting them for this, so they could not go in for the third party, as now NPL are making their move onto Los Corritos, and they just mop them here. Defensive bombardment just in case for that reset, but it doesn't seem like any third party is coming in. NPL, what a great push there, as the next ring does expose itself, and you can see train carts are in on the north side. CLG were playing the rocks the entire time.
Yep.
Baxlon with a great position, setting up that crossfire, just controlling the entirety of the north.
Yeah, they just realized they just saw zone pop. They're pulling back. They know all they have to do is just try to hold as much as the zone as possible, and you'll force the rest of the team to fight. Like, they could hold possibly like half of the zone to them right here, just from Baxlon's position, without another team starting a fight before they even get in. This could be so good for them, actually.
Holding the ground, trying to force as much of that space as possible. You have TSM that are coming out from Refinery. You have CLT that are holding as well on the eastern side, those rocks. And so CLT versus TSM, that might be a fight that we have to keep an eye on, with CLG also eyeing that the entire time. You can see Baxlon has a beautiful angle throughout all of this. Now with the Tomcat Rat Cam, Phony was able to stay alive. I believe the fights was taking place over at the Beacon building by the train tracks northwest of Fragment West. And here's an EMP on top of TSM, but it looks like they do clear the drone in time, as maybe that was snipe downs. It's hard to tell. Or it's just, you know, it's just Imperial Hal ready to go Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah, they're going to have to rotate into that rock that Vaxlon is on, which is a little terrible. I don't imagine him holding that the whole time, but it is just going to be really uncomfortable for them. They have Octane Revenant. I don't know. They do have Totem. They could push the issue now onto CLG to take the God spot, but we'll see how they play this out.
It looks like that rock is in just ahead of them, but I believe that's CLT there, but here it is, Death Totem ready. They do have the jump pad set up as well. Imperial Hal leading the charge. Nice headshot coming out from Reps. And we'll see if that's going to be enough for an opening, but looks like that squad just got out of there using that grav lift as well. No, it is going to be Charlotte Phoenix. Mercy going down, and I don't know what happened. They were just completely split up. Mercy was by himself as he goes down. Looks like the rest of Charlotte Phoenix tried to make a push onto Survey Camp. They were just completely disconnected throughout all of that. Pride's the only one alive here up against NPL, and they will fall. And CLG, TSM, these are two squads that we're looking at on top of the leaderboard, but NPL now are making a run for it here as well. I believe Presley is still alive, and so it's going to be a 3v1 throughout this.
Dracos has 7 kills. They have at least 10 kills as a team right now. They are just farming as a squad. This is, if they come out of big here, this could be huge for them to take first place, if anything, top 2. They push it onto CLG, which is really good for TSM. They won the third party this. Gets a knock. Oh, there's the rat. Rat's gone. Saucer gets a knock on Draco, so push actually backfires and CLG gets out. So it's still just a stalemate theoretically, but free knock. Baxlon's still on the God spot.
And we got TSM actually going in for the pinch, and so NPL are caught out in between them. Sniped out, took a lot of damage from up top, and Reps goes down. That's going to allow CLG to try and come in for the cleanup. No one on CLG have gone down throughout all of this, as it's going to be that instant res here for Imperial Hal. Understanding that CLG really couldn't push quite yet, but here it is. CLG now setting up the crossfire. As you can see, Baxlon still on the high ground, as he's allowing TSM now to get away. So it's going to be the full reset. TSM versus CLG in the final team fight for game number 4.
Yeah, they could have pushed in when the team fight was down. They had one knock, but I think the way CLG wants to play this is just hold zone and gatekeep. No matter what, they have to push into them without Totem. Actually, they might be able to get Totem back, but I don't think so. So CLG playing it smart instead of for the aggressive push. See how it plays out. We're just holding zone, looking for cracks when they push in, scanning off cooldown. Here it comes in like 6 seconds. We're going to see. I don't believe they have Totem, so it's going to be a straight up 3v3 no Totem.
Yeah, a lot of cooldowns are down though from either side. CLG don't have their defensive bombardment as well, and so no strong utility ultimate for them. It's going to come down to Sorcerer with these scans, with that Beast of the Hunt. But it's TSM. It's all about trying to buy that time. If they can get that totem up, that's going to be an additional 50 HP to work off of here. They're now sliding in, but throughout all of that, there is no cover for their rotate. CLG get that first knock, and it looks like it will be back-to-backs unless... Nope, CLG do clutch that one up. And so, with that win, with the kills they were able to pick up, we'll see how much they're able to catch up to TSM. But TSM did get second place there, and they also, running that Rev Octane Crypto, found a lot of fights in the early and the mid game.
Yeah, I am really curious, because that is 2 back-to-back games for CLG, but like I said, TSM has been, what, top 3, top 4 every single game? Regardless of the kills?
Every single game, they're averaging 14 points per game. And this looks like it's going to be similar, at least 14 points for TSM. And so very good effort. Now, we're going to go ahead and take a short break. But when we get back, we'll have game number 5 after this.
Rockstar.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. Yeso here with 4 games down and CLG. Shout out to the boys. You know, I got the CLG joggers on. You know, I'm here for Series E, but I am an OG CLG fan, and getting to see one of the oldest rivalries in esports playing out in a final circle like that is awesome. CLG with back-to-back dubs. They're looking really strong. TSM, as Jamerson mentioned, high average points per game tonight. They're looking like beasts. Even with that rough Game 3, they are still up at the top. So we'll have to see which one of those can come out. But what I really want to talk about, I mentioned them at the top of the show, Nestle Pure Life. They had a solid day on Tuesday, and now a couple games in a row. They're getting in really late. They're getting some good kills. Absolutely love to see it. We'll see if Dracos and the squad can keep things rolling with 2 games left in the day. But let's check out our post-game stats here. 4 games in the books. Again, I'm Madness leading the way for CLG. They are just humming right now. We'll see how much they've been able to close that gap in a little bit here when we check out our Mobile One leaderboard. But there it is. Dracos, the kill leader for the game. 7 kills in the books, looking like an absolute beast. We'll see if they can keep the momentum rolling. And then it's Vaxon. Again, CLG looking to try and chase down TSM. It was a little bit of a rough start to the day. TSM took that huge lead, but CLG right on their heels. We've got 2 games left tonight. We'll see how they shake out after this break.
If I could make any flavored Rockstar...
If I could make any flavor of Rockstar,
that would be Frosted Flakes.
Definitely be horchata. Why? Because horchata's the best drink in the world.
Because you can have a drink and a breakfast at the same time. Big brain.
Hey, my name's Crummy.
Hey, my name's Oysam Pai.
And I play Apex Legends
for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Rockstar Week.
And you're watching Rockstar Week.
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Eat your cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo Snacks.
All right, guys, welcome back to Series E, where we had CLG taking back-to-back wins there after game number 4, but TSM are still in the running. They were already leaders heading into that game, and CLG are still trying to catch up. There was about a 17-point discrepancy, somewhere around there. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see how much CLG were able to make up in terms of ground, and quite a bit. TSM are still the leaders of the lobby right now with 58 points overall, but CLG are pretty much on their heels, down by 11 points with 47 overall.
Yeah, this is... Depending on how this next game goes, it looks like it may be like Sentinels, Nask, and Nestle fighting for top 2, and then CLG, depending on this next game go, could potentially take first, but TSM... No matter what, is going to be in the money, I think. There's no shot they don't.
Yeah, that would require TSM really bricking 2 games in a row to not place in the money tonight. But interesting changeup coming out from them as we headed into the second half. In game number 4, they swapped up the composition. They went for the Rev Octane Crypto. And it did pay off. They got second place and a lot of kill points throughout that. They got themselves involved in like 3 or 4 fights throughout the game. So that's why they are maintaining their lead. But across the last 2 games, CLG have really been able to catch up. Let me see. I believe they got 20 points in the last game. So that was 8 kill points for them. Along with that, our win in game number 3 has really propelled them. And that's what we're talking about. Sometimes that mid-tournament win, that mid-tournament pop-off can really just build momentum in your favor.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that TSM chose to go with the Octane Revenant. I feel like out of all teams, I really wouldn't expect them to go with that aggressive of a comp. It did pay off, right? And now that they're, you know, I guess comfortably in the money, I'm curious if they're going to change it up again, because I don't think they need to go for that big of an aggressive comp. They could just play it safe, but at the end of the day, if they're feeling it, they're feeling it. They can just go out there and start wiping again.
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, this can be like the best practice you can get leading up to champs, leading up to a lot of other tournaments coming up here. And so TSM are no strangers to trying changing up compositions mid-tournaments. They frequently do that and have done that in the past throughout all of competitive Apex Legends. And, you know, there were a lot of time in the past also just one of those squads that would experiment and would try new things out, you know, for being like the forerunners for a lot of the Octane play that came out in competitive very early on, and really trying to shake up the meta when they need to, when they realize that something needs to change for them to be able to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, Hal kind of put me on the Octane. I've been running him every day, and it's a great time. So, I mean, definitely innovative when it comes to metas.
Yeah, that patch is coming up so often, so fast for the rotates. We're still waiting for game number 5 to get set underway, but right now, TSM versus CLG. It is just El Clasico in the house here. And again, these are 2 of the squads that we know when they pop off, they just, particularly CLG, are able to maintain consistency. When they have a good day, that was all good signs. 2 wins in a row for CLG. Going into the last 2 games, you have to imagine that they're going to be able to ride this momentum.
Yeah, and we were talking about that earlier, right? You just need that spark, dude. They are feeling it. The chemistry's there. I feel like no matter like any play they make, no matter what situation they're in, even coming from game 4 when they were low ground and came out with the win, like they could be in a terrible situation. No matter what play they make it work. Just through just like knowing each other and the just chemistry, man. They just make it happen no matter what the odds. Love that.
Yeah, and a great sign for this was that let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment as I bring up this point, is that we had 2 separate rings, by the way, one north, one south in the last 2 games. One ended up over by launch site, and then one ended up on the north side where CLG had the priority for the rotate. And so they're able to win either game. They have to rotate far, but this is the finish. TSM, they were the ones that were forced to move first. As CLG, they maintained this high ground position. They got this one early on, and you can see how Vaxon was able to utilize a lot of these high ground positions. Now CLG just punished them as TSM are forced out into the middle of the open.
Yeah, when TSM initially did the Revenant push to take that position they were on, I thought they would have actually pushed where they are now and just initiated this fight when it was like top 5, because this whole open gap sliding down into CLG perfectly set up is just super hard to win no matter what. They got KP though in the 3rd team, which was good. They needed that for sure.
Yeah, so that means, of course, they do have that 11-point lead. We're still getting game number 5 set underway, but it's all about CLG right now with 2 wins in a row. They are absolutely on fire and just played this one out expertly. It was just, you know, good Apex Legends gameplay coming out from them. It was just proper fundamentals, not over peaking, really allowing TSM to expose themselves while CLG played safely behind cover, and then setting up crossfires and setting up angles against them, and just punishing TSM for not really trying to make this move early on. Oh, I didn't even realize that. The jump pad came out from Imperial Hal, and it was instantly cleared by CLG. You saw he was trying to slide into it for that rotate.
That was just super well played by CLG all around then. That's like, those are the plays you really need to make to counter Octane. You don't see a lot of teams do it.
Yeah, right there, the last gasp coming out from TSM. You saw the crypto EMP coming out, just came up, I believe, for that one, but it was not enough. But beautiful play coming out from CLG, covering all their bases, taking back-to-back wins, now really challenging TSM for that 1st place position. They're like 9 or 11 points behind them as well, and Now TSM have to worry. They have to play. They might actually, like you said, have to change it back up, go back to standard, play a little bit more passive, and again, try to maintain consistency up against CLG.
Right. The Octane Revenant game gave them a really good game, really good KP. So it was worth, but it doesn't mean you have to stick with it. And CLG, that game, honestly, just held, like Godspot since round 2, zone 2, and then held half of the zone 4 and 5 into last zone. They just had so much map pressure throughout that whole zone.
And this is one of those circles that they are familiar playing with. I mean, we see it so often, pulling over here to Epicenter. There are a number of different ones, right? It can go over more over towards Survey, like this one did, going to North Survey. It can go over to that respawn beacon as well. And CLG, they've played these. They know these zones like the back of their hands. They know the terrain here like the back of their hands as well. And you saw how expertly they were able to navigate it for the win.
Yeah, I mean, we've been playing these zones for like, what, a year now? It's every time it's here, you know the God spot, you know who's going to have to push who. And honestly, they did kind of initiate when there was 3 teams. They initiated the third party and backed off, CLG, so worked out. But here we are, game 5. Let's get it. See if they can keep it up, keep the momentum rolling.
Yeah, we're on board with CLG for game number 5, dropping into Skyhook. And this time around, again, another great flight path. This time it is more down the center, but it's starting off on the western edge, so they'll be able to move in very quickly here. We did have, I believe, Charlotte Phoenix muddying the waters, making it very difficult to cast at the very least. But this time around, it seems like maybe they're not getting contested on the east side of Skyhook.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of loot they get too, because they didn't have a good loot last time. So even if they did get contested, they had to run away like they initially did. But they get a blue right off rip, so even if they do, they'll probably be able to hold their ground. He's going to get all this loot.
Yeah, and I think this split coming up from Madness indicates that they aren't getting challenged at all as well. This is a bit more of a greedy split, as he does take the train tunnel, which can have some really good loot, especially if you're just solo looting it here. And that's not too bad. I believe an EVA 8 R301 for him, along with the blue bolts for that EVA 8. So really great start for Madness. They got the purple armor on Saucer, and that means Vax will be able to pick up that blue that he dropped as well. And so this is a great start for CLG, currently in 2nd place after 4 games.
Yeah, this loot is actually just beautiful for them. They're loving it. I can tell, dude. Double blue, purple. There's a gold energy mag. They're just already kitted, and we're a minute in.
And it looks like the ring not too far away from them as well.
Yeah.
This honestly could pull up once again to survey camp.
I don't know if they hit beacon or not. That's the one thing I'm curious of, because I feel like if they see the zone overlook.
Oh boy.
We haven't seen overlook all night. That's kind of cool. We'll take that, right? Who's there?
Yeah, this one's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, Pop-Tarts needs a good game, and they have Godspot, and TSM's right next to it too. So it's a great rotate for them as well.
The thing for Pop-Tarts, though, we saw that in the last game. They were trying to hold one of those positions. They ended up being pinched by Team Intel and TSM. So it can be difficult. We saw them getting absolutely sandwiched between them. And so it's about really being able to hold that ground. And right now, TSM are already on the move. This is their timing, and they're running. They are going back to standard here, and so this is a good call for that as well. Right now, it looks like they're trying to get that priority on the rotate, playing the rocks on the north side of Overlook, and Pop-Tarts, I think, are completely unaware of it.
Yeah, it's really up to Pop-Tarts to like determine how much free space TSM gets here, and if they're not even aware. If TSM could even wipe them, oh my goodness, they'd have the whole thing free for them. This would be so good, but they're just going to try to get as most in as they want. They want the yellow pillars, right? They want the little juggle gym going on over there, but I think that's where Pop-Tarts is holding up right now.
Yeah, and they are showing their hand a little bit there. As you can see, there was a blue bag just sitting down, so the majority of them might have just been able to replicate their bags. I don't know actually what's in the crafters today. I wasn't keeping attention to that. But here it is. Team Pringles are in the area, and they have been scanned out. They know that TSM are here. They're the ones that are actually running the Rev Octane crypto, and that's the TSM effect, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of as they saw, and they're like, you know what, man, we could do that. They could honestly pull the trigger on TSM too if they get knowledge of the gray. Like they get some armor checks going on. If they really wanted to, they could send it. But we'll see. I think there might be another team rolling in now too.
TSM were able to take that position you were talking about, though, playing the yellow tanks right now, though, on board with Team Rockstar over by Countdown. In a fight, gravity lift being used by Crummy here. We'll see if that gets Matt Pickett to safety. They do take out 2 from Navi, bringing this down to a 1v2. And Oi Senpai is just going to full send it there, but he does go down. Nesh picks that one up. Crummy doesn't have his grav lift for another 7 seconds, and Matt Pickett might get thirsted before he can get up here, but here he is. Ready to challenge. Oi Senpai does get thirsted off, and no armor swap coming out from Navi, and Crummy will be able to keep Rockstar in this. Has to get the res, and they still have to get the respawn, but they do have the beacon right there, so that'll be fine for Team Rockstar.
Yeah, this is definitely salvageable. Just depends if a team wants to agree for him or not. Oh, he's going straight for it, wasting no time. Just wants to res immediately. I agree with that. That's probably the best.
And you have to worry, right?
Yeah,
we have a lot of teams that know how to take advantage of this situation. You've got Liquid. They're probably still at trials right now. You've got the team that was playing over by Lava Fissure as well. Here's Team Intel trying to make their way on in. Another Rev Octane. The TSM effect really in full swing today. But Six is playing on that crypto, though, so they don't have the extra utility. Playing on the Pathfinder, so they don't have the extra utility of the crypto, but Six can of course follow up as well back into the fights. So if the jump pad gets cleared, he can swing his way on in. Doesn't look like they're going to go for a death totem push, though, but they have to be careful. We know that a lot of teams are in the vicinity. Defensive bombardment is going to be utilized here, and Panders is just out.
Yeah, that was a little scary, but I mean, he forced the ultimate, so I mean, in the end, that's a win. He gets out for free. Here comes the totem push now that they got rid of Gibby Bubble. They really want to get in. They have no KP.
They've got the silence on the low ground as well, so they know it's a full 3 up here. Door blocked as Metro tries to push on in. Thermite is down. No one has been cleared quite yet. It's going to be the full push. Panda's getting the first knock. 90's to go down next, and that's just going to be the clean wipe. There's only one left remaining here, as Metro was the only one that took damage throughout all of this, and so Team Intel pick up that win. And that's got to be confusing. There are so many Revenants in the area that you don't know which silence is yours, even if you're playing the Revenant yourself. So you got to be very aware of who's throwing what around.
And to add on to it, they got the Pathfinder with the Revenant. They got the kills, but they didn't get the loot, because I think a third party came in, so they just respected it, took the reset, went back. Casper's just trying to get some ground here by himself for the boys.
Yeah, they're trying to push up to the yellow tanks, and they got to be careful. TSM are playing up there, and they're pinging out another player. I don't know if that's TSM that are really trying to control a lot of this side of Overlook, or if that's another full squad below them. Here's the scan. There's 2 hostiles on the low, so I have to imagine that is going to be TSM backing up. Defensive bombardment was utilized here as well, as Casper going for a wide flank throughout all of this, and they might be caught unawares by it, as he is ready to try and punish them. He's getting pushed out on. It's going to be a 1v2 that he's taking here, as he's trying to buy time for the rest of his squad. No, TSM gets the knock. It was 303 on the rotate that they caught out. So RKT take that team fight win, but TSM are poised to come in for the third party. Here's Applejacks on the edges up against Sentinels, and Duplex won't be able to clutch this one up. Sentinels have slowed down so much in the last 3 games, and Applejacks now taking this team fight win will knock them out early again.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Coming out with a great game 1 and then just slowly kind of declining. Cupsy looking to push up on Casper's team that finished the fight. TSM got Jibby ulted too, so they can't even third party this time if they wanted. They're probably going to have to take up this straight up 3v3 fight. I can't imagine them just staying where they are. Easy third party. Yeah, I would just either dip or full commit. There's no reason to just hang out and shoot right here.
Throughout all of that, it looked like Liquid tried to make their way into Overlook, and Pop-Tarts put a stop to that one. Madness also fell for CLG. Got to keep it. That's something that's definitely important to keep a track of. Madness going down, the Wraith player for CLG, so currently they are playing this one out as a duo. I don't know where that fight took place. TSM getting very aggressive here. They drop down to the low. Of course, they do have the jump pad, so if they need to, they can regain that position if they need to. I can imagine that Hal's been throwing those pads on cooldown just in case to set up for these situations, so they'll have the option to get back up, and I think I did spot that pad, so you'll be able to hold on to his for now. They'll be able to pick up the loot from 303 earlier on, and they'll be safe, and they do have the purple armors now.
Yeah, I'm curious if anybody took their spot, but like I said, they always rotate super early, so they needed loot. They have to send it at some point to get loot. They're not going to win with what they have. Boulder's fighting in gas, 2 down, last alive. Draco coming in up top. He should be able to get reses here. Oh, sends it back up. There you go. Should be able to get reses. And I think that's Cheez-Its as well, getting knocked out.
Cheez-It out, top 11. NPL surviving. NPL, remember, they hit top 3 in that last game with a decent amount of kill points as well. So this is another squad now that is building off the momentum, and it seems like they're on track for another great game. They've already got 3 kill points. We're down to half the lobby left. It seems like there's a rat running around as well, and they knew that there was fighting that was taking place just along the edges there, and you can see it. I believe that's the rat running around over by the circle. No, it's actually 2 over there.
Draco's going crazy, so I wouldn't even be surprised if they press the issue on that team to get even more KP, since they're in fairly decent spot. Getting red pushed, Pringles. Are they pushing another red team?
Well, we do have Team Intel, that third party from the north-hand side, and I think that's what's going on right now. Pringles do get cleared, and it was CLG that was caught out in the Revenant sandwich. Vaxlon down now. As the ring continues to pull up, it's going to actually pull away a little bit from Overlook, start going over towards that rock. You can see that's why a lot of attention was there. Pringles are getting pushed, though, and they are still healthy. All they had to do was hit 2 syringes really on either side, and it looks like it was another Revenant push. The silences are there, covering that door. Boney needs to heal up. He is dropped down low. He's only got the syringes. There's a bat getting handed off to Phony as well, but Team Pringles survived this Revenant push, and yeah, it's so difficult to keep track when you have like 3 or 4 Revenants around.
Yeah, CLG, even though Vaxlon went down, I don't believe I saw him get thirsted, so I think they were able to like really survive that first Revenant push and get the reset. Both teams were able to survive and just bunker down. Cub seat last alive.
See if Flashpoint can survive though. No. Team Intel will finish that one off. Rockstar are here for the third party though. They had the defensive bombardment down now. As you can see, they're keeping an eye on that. So it's Rockstar are able to actually steal this position away from Team Intel, forcing them inside the buildings now. Scans out from Matt Pickett. There is a team playing over by Sniper Post, giving up that position now, dropping down to the low. And so Rockstar now with a very beautiful position. They have the pings down. It looks like they're considering that this ring might pull down towards the train tracks on the low ground inside the train carts.
Yeah, I really like their spot, to be honest, right now. I'm personally a big fan of this spot. It's going to pull off of them, but for now, they have nobody at their back, and they're just farming up shields with triple take, looking for third parties. The whole time, they're just shooting Revenant teams, pushing each other. Like, they're having a great time at Gas right now.
Yeah, we've already kept track of a lot of the northern teams, right? CLG are inside right here. Intel are in here as well, along with Pop-Tarts. So yeah, Team Rockstar should be relatively safe and confident in their safety. But, of course, you always have the Bloodhound to watch your back. And that scan reveals absolutely nothing, so it should feel safe to try and peek and pick up some long-range kill points. The triple take still in the hand of Matt Pickett. I mean, this was his loadout, right? Triple take Prowler for the longest time. And so Matt Pickett is definitely happy in this game. And there we go. We got the ring pulling up to the north, actually going all the way even up to refinery houses. So this is a hard pull for Rockstar. They are happy with this.
Oh my god, that's actually such an insane pull. And nobody was able to hit beacon, so everybody just thought it was going to end there because of the previous like second zone beacon that they hit. And now they have God spawn, and everybody has to rotate out. This is actually going to be a bloodbath coming this next zone. Looks like
Pringles though, they do have the crypto. Yeah, they have the crypto drone, so they got the free scan, and so they know what's going on. Oh boy, TSM, Imperial Howl. Got to be careful there. Both of them drop down low. But it looks like Pringles' idea is wrap down hard south and try to go to the north instead of fighting out Overlook. So I like that idea of just popping out of Overlook early on.
I think they're the only team that knows it's ending there. Or only crypto teams, right? Everybody else thinks it's relatively ending... What, south? North? South. North. Yeah, north.
Yeah, I mean, typically these Overlook zones, right? Like, it rarely does it pull hard south. Hard north like that. But I think for TSM, watching a crypto team who had Beacon pull out from Overlook and rotate out gives them an indication of where this ring is going, and so they can try and shadow them for now. We have a team hard committing onto the cars here, and you can see Reps doing a lot of damage, gets the knock onto Horizon. Dazo and Case winning on the other side of this one. We'll see if Imperial Hal throws down that jump pad, and he does. They are on full push mode. They've got them pinned down inside the truck. Dazo gets re-knocked, excuse me, Horizon gets re-knocked, and K-Swinny will fall. TSM now, they have at least 5 kills in this game.
Yeah, the KP's huge, but I don't like the position that they're in because Zone's coming in now as well. So if another team wants to gatekeep, they could. Looks like, yeah, see, Snipedown's getting pressured, already trying to go back uphill. This could be scary. They don't have Gibby either.
You can see NPL. They're riding the southwest side of the zone. They're the ones that are gatekeeping. This is what you were talking about. Trying to make that push at that time. Now they're stuck underneath here. If they have a jump pad, maybe they can get out. But NPL,
they have tunnel.
Remember, they had a pretty decent game number 4 there. If they could put a stop to TSM, that would help CLG out a lot, along with the rest of the lobby. But not able to hit their shots quite yet. There we go. That's some good connect. 30 and 27. Coming out from Dracos, but the bubble is there for TSM. It'll be safe to reset, but they still have a long way to go for this rotate.
Yeah, they made it halfway out with bubble. Nobody was able to go down. They made it back up the hill, so that's good. They made it halfway through bubble, reset, got the rest of the distance. Obey in a good spot depending on how this zone pulls. If it pulls even more north like it just did, where's Pringles at? Pringles should just be in the best spot in the whole entire zone by now.
Yeah, they should know. They should have been able to at least get into the refinery buildings here. But NPL are starting to head up that way, so maybe they face off against them very shortly, as you can see. Dang, taking some shots from across the ways. This is just sniper fire, though. They were able to find a jump pad. Dracos throws that one down. He is actually spotted out, and that's going to be the drone. So Team Pringles should be up here, getting that information. But we do have still 1 minute and 20 seconds to go before this ring starts closing in. Now, NPL are challenging for the northern side of this zone. You can see Team Pringles inside the buildings just across the ways. Here's TSM making the rotate from the south, and with NPL making that move early on, that just made it completely free for TSM to get into these train carts.
Yeah, train carts are still a little scary, but if a team does push you, they will just get shot by like the whole lobby. So in a sense, you have people helping you out. Another red push coming in, edge of gas. Gets 2 knocks. No, gets a knock and sent back. Metro's sitting good with red armor.
He's the only one up now as he's trying to commit for his squad. Pop-Tarts finish that one off. CLG were able to recover, get Vax and Madness back into this saucer, coming up with huge plays. The third party coming a little bit slow, though, as Madness does go down to Farmer Lucas. Saucer trades back. Bringing this up, I believe, to a 2v2 right now. Pop-Tarts are going to have to back off. Impulse gets finished off. Never mind. So it's just one remaining player. 4 Team Pop-Tarts and CLG were able to find their time. So they're still alive. TSM are still alive. It's TSM that have picked up more kill points so far. CLG in a dangerous position, though. You can see what the outlines. There is a team to their north. They committed to this for the time being, as they've got to start moving. The zone will start closing in. Defensive bombardment goes down. Vaxlon takes an emergency jump pad there just to get to safety, but they're still getting gate kept here. Another bounce pad for them, as they're able to get on out. Snipedown is able to get the knock throughout all of this onto one NPL player, and TSM are trying to push up the hill now to try and take this position away from them. Actually, it was just Imperial Hal poking and prodding away, trying to find a little bit more off that knock, but they're not going to be able to punish it quite yet. They might have committed the jump pad for that, and unfortunately, Saucer goes down for CLG, but NPL, looks like they are getting finished off. Ronnie down, Draco's down. TSM turn around onto CLG. Pop-Tarts are here as well. There's the arm swap for him. We'll see if they're ready for this TSM push, for the Rockstar push, who've got the high ground, who are just waiting to see the knocks. Madness goes down to Snipedown. See if CLG can trade anything away, but I believe they're just down to 1 here. It's Crummy holding the angle with that triple take. Vaxlon falls, and CLG are out in 4th. TSM once again with another top finish at the very least, but they are getting pinched by these 2 squads. I believe Team Pringles on the other side getting the knock onto Snipedown. Rockstar biding their time as well, but both teams understand neither can commit to the low, and they're just trying to pick up these kill points on TSM.
Yeah, sorry, homie. My game froze at the moment, so I can't really help you out here. this one.
All right, Rockstar, though, they do get the ring pull going over towards them. Rockstar on the rocks. As TSM are still stuck on the low ground here, so it's going to be important for Rockstar to finish this one off strong. They've got the positioning, they've got the zone, they need to set up a crossfire, and you can see the anchor coming out from Crummy, holding way far back in case Rockstar need to fall back to that position. But here comes the full send out of Team Pringles here. They're going down onto the low. They got the knock on to Snipe Down. It's the re-knock here with that Revenant push. They've already picked up 2. They need 1 more. Reps is the final remaining member, and they will be able to pick that up cleanly. Pringles needs the reset though, and Phony needs to get sent back so he can at least get some extra heals up as Rockstar try to punch them off of this one, but they have missed their timing. And so it does look like Phony did get sent back, and so he'll have at least an additional 40 HP to work with. And now Pringles are on the move. They're stuck here on the low as Rockstar, we're trying to shadow them and try to catch them on that rotate. But again, it's the high ground position. It's the crossfire being set up for Team Rockstar. We'll have the defensive bombardment, I believe, to work off of as well, as Team Pringles are scrambling for a position. You can see Team Rockstar, they smell blood in the water. They got the high ground. Good connects with the 83 to Flesh as he's trying to finish them all off. They do have to be careful of the silence as Matt Pickett and Crummy drop down low, but there's the bubble to keep them safe. Crummy gets that first knock, and Presley will go down. Team Rockstar will finish off game number 5 and take the win.
Oh yeah, I caught the end of that. Rockstar honestly just had best spot in zone, high ground, held the angles. It just comes down to the same thing as last game. If you can get there early, you can hold down pretty much majority of the zone up to half of the zone and just force them to really have like 2 angles to work with. Really executed well. Love that.
We saw a lot of teams holding that position, but then getting forced out. And now you were talking about that, right, Jin? So forcing and bullying teams out of position for that God spot. They were able to do that. I believe it was Team Intel that were holding it before, but you know, you use that death totem push, and teams realize that you are vulnerable when you get sent back, and that's what Rockstar were able to do, punish them on that rotate. And so they take the win in game number 5, but TSM again with another high finish, top 3 with some kill points. CLG going down before them is the important one as we head into the final game of the evening. But before we do that, we have to take one last break, and so don't go anywhere, guys. We'll have game number 6 after this.
Dropping to the table, give it.
How to make his flank, and it looks like he's doing a pretty good job so far. Bubble's going to go down. They do have to kind of heal up, and now they need to flank through. They have everybody cornered here. This is a perfect opportunity for Crummy to make his way through. One more scan for Pickett too, if he's able to do so.
I'm like 5'3", so it's funny. I feel like a big character in game. But yeah, pretty much I just hold it down for the team. I anchor any spot we need to, and whenever they need bubble, I throw it forward and we push in.
He takes 100 off the rip. Has only the E/8, and he's also getting third party over from the side. Crazy play from Team Rockstar. See what pays off. That's 2 players already down for Cheez-It. Pickett just a sliver of health, and I think they're gonna be able to pull this one away. Rakanishu, last guy alive, and he goes down. Nice.
For competitive, the guns I prefer would be the charge rifle. Massive damage. Get 100 across the map is the best feeling. And by secondary, always have to be EVA. If you don't have an EVA and bubble, you're thrown.
Of course, as a duo, unfortunately, they will be able to get the res onto Matt Pickett. The drop down coming out from Mr. Aculo, though, interrupts that for now.
Hey, my name is Oysam Pai, and I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Rockstar Week.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the bars and the breaks, I'm talking one chance that I was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
Alrighty, folks, we're back here with Rockstar Week on Series E. And with that huge dub from Rockstar, they got 9 kills and the win. I think I'm going to have to throw some stars on here, but I may need a little bit of help here. So I got Luke Shimona Hebrew sliding in to hook me up. He's really fast. He got these all peeled and ready to go. We got them all over the place. I got great help all around here. All right, shout outs to Team Rockstar there with the big victory in game number 5. Pringles pushing into that train car to take out TSM late. So 2 of our partnered squads there closing out game number 5. And Team Rockstar, had a lot of ground to make up in the points here going into game 5, but that certainly is a good start from them as they do grab a whopping 21 points in that game. All right, we got them all on. That was 10 more. So we were at 22 total stickers. Beautiful. Hope you guys love it. Let's check out our post-game stats, though, here for game number 5. It was a banger, and Crummy leading the way for Team Rockstar. Really seems like Oi Senpai is settling in, and credit to Crummy as the IGL for helping him integrate into this squad. This is their second game win of the week. They started off Tuesday night with a dub. Now number 5 here on Friday with a win. But it is Hal leading the way in the damage charts. Over 1,800 damage for him. He continues to frag out. TSM looking really strong, extremely consistent tonight. So we'll have to see if CLG, who went down early, or one of the other squads can try and chase them down here in game number 6, as we'll see after the break.
I'm Oi Senpai, and thanks to Rockstar giving me aim assist for my brain, I hit all my shots.
Never mind, let's go ahead and talk about the fight. Oh, he still has the hammer points. I just realized that as they get the 2 knocks, but Pop-Tarts does answer back. That's going to mean Rockstar are able to come in to clean this one up. And
hey, my name is Oi Senpai, and I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and you're watching Rockstar Week.
welcome back to Series E, where we just had an explosive Game 5 finish. So let's take a look at the Mobile 1 leaderboard before we head into the final game of the evening. And TSM, with another consistent top finish, top 3 with a lot of kill points now, are still in first place, but this margin has grown. They have a 19-point lead over CLG now, heading into the final game of the evening.
Cool. 19 over CLG. Yeah, honestly, I think they just got to do what they did the first game. Just loot, hit beacon, rotate early, play it safe. At this point, you just have to play placement, and you should be able to secure the bag.
And CLG, we saw them. They were able to recover in that last game, but unfortunately, just got caught on the rotate at the end there and went down. They, I don't know, pushed out of their position, pushed out of their spot to try and pick up some KP over an overlook, and then got punished afterwards. So now with a 19-point deficit, they need to have a pretty large game, and they also need to require TSM to go down early to try and take the dub today. But TSM, CLG currently in the top 2 positions. A lot of teams, though, vying for that second place spot to try and knock down CLG. We have NPL, Team Pringles, Rockstar, Sentinels, even Nasky, Yuki, and Dell, who have slowed down since the first 2 games with only 35 points now. Still in the running for second place.
Yeah, CLG has gotten a 20-point game already this tournament. So like you said, it is possible. It does rely on TSM to kind of like brick a game, which we don't really see happening. So it may be a push for, like, it just might be a second place game. Everybody's fighting for second place. I feel like it was like that since like game 4, game 5. But now it just comes down to game 6. Really got to pull it through. CLG can do it, though. They definitely can.
Yeah, let's take a look
They
at the
go
Mobile
crazy.
One leaderboard. Excuse me, Mobile One high performance moment, and this was just Team Pringles being forced onto the low. Rockstar understanding the position. They had all the high ground peaks, and you can see the massive damage coming out from Oi Senpai initially there. And Rockstar were just able to corral them into the corner. Crummy setting up the crossfire from the other side, or setting up the flank from the other side, getting that knock, and Team Pringles just had no chance on this one.
Yeah, nah, I mean, what, Rockstar just held pretty much all of the zone to themselves, just slowly angled them out until all they had was just like a desperate push. And I mean, they played it well. They definitely just suffocated them until...
So here we are headed into game number 6, and take a look at what CLG are doing. They are trying to grieve TSM because they understand they need to take out TSM and they need to have a big game. But where the hell did TSM go?
Yeah, wait, did they just... Where did they land? Maybe they think people might try to grief them? Yeah, I think CLG literally tried to land on TSM to grief them, and TSM realized that and just dipped. And it's just playing super safe. Wow.
This has happened to TSM in the past before. Applejacks, I believe, last time to try to do that. And it was a complete swapperoo.
Oh my...
TSM went over to Skyhook to where CLG drop. This is some massive big brain plays. I want to hear the player comms on this one. Someone's going to have to clip it and just let me know what the hell happened here. But TSM just outbraining, playing 5D chess up against CLG.
This is actually insane. That's not even 5 head, man. That's like 10 head, 20 head. They're just thinking way too far ahead, man. That's such a good play.
TSM, yeah, you can see in like 9 dimensions. And,
Literally.
they know what kind of PS is up. They're able to
they are
avoid that one.
so pretty.
Did you see how Manus just kind of stopped his looting path and was like, wait, guys, where are they? Where are they?
Oh my god. I feel like he just picked up on it. Like, he saw nobody land with them. He's like, wait, we're not contested. What is going on?
As you can see, so it is going to be basically typical drops for everyone else, but this poll is going all the way down towards the launch site. But, you know, TSM, they know how to play the edges. They can definitely do that for now. It's going to be a bit more difficult for them. They have a lot more people in their path for this. So it's still not guaranteed for them. There's still a lot of teams alive right now. Again, we're going to have another launch site ending.
Yeah, it's definitely not for sure certain. It is a harder rotate for them, not being center map, but at the same time, instead of taking like a straight up 50-50, which high odds were, they can just loot up and take a straight up 3v3, which I'm sure they feel more comfortable in if they have control over, like, you know, the momentum of the fight and everything, positioning and everything, instead of just straight up someone landing on your head 50-50.
Here's Team Sentinels.
If they're trying... Yeah, he wants to rotate in, looks to get free shots. Yeah, they're just going to probably bully this team. 100%.
This might be CLG on an early rotate here, so they've got to be careful throughout this. Hitting for the purple armors. Zach doesn't even take any damage. It looks like he's invisible. He's going to try and push them as Naughty goes into the bubble. He's the first one down, and it is CLG. Sorcerer gets that one up, and it looks like Sentinels will fall. Zach does pick one up, and he brings it down to a 1v1, but Madness stays alive. We'll see if the Geyser team comes in with the rotate with the third party. It looks like nothing yet, and so CLG survive, and those are the first 3 points that they needed. There's an amount to come back up against TSM.
Yeah, that's a good start. That was really scary for them too. If they make it happen, and their names being in the kill feed and everybody pulling up is even better too. But Prodigy and Cheez It looking to push the issue, may get a free knock here. Gets out with the lift. Joey goes down. 2v3, almost trades.
Yeah, it's all up to Prodigy Aces here for Team Cheez It to try and get out, but he is getting chased down by Underrated now. And I think this is 2 games in a row where Underrated actually push or get into a fight with Cheez It, but see how long Prodigy Aces can survive for. You can see why there was so much attention being pulled down over to towards Dome, because the ring is pulling down here. Underrated don't know that, but they have to imagine that with Team Cheez It rotating down here. They should be able to utilize that information. On board with RKT, though, fighting off against Flashpoint. Z Davis was caught out by himself, and he will go down. And so Rice Krispie Treats picked that one up, and their loot looks great. They've got a purple armor on Bird. Fitter and Casper both have blue armors as well. But of course, it doesn't look like they have the scans, but Casper just taking a well-earned break.
I would say controller died, but you know, PC player and everything, so he's back into it. Probably just looking at the map, figuring out their next move. Honestly, this squad right here is really impressive, so they could have a crazy game. Potentially, even if it's not the money, just put them up into placement. Nasky and
GYD
Yuki
on the rotate over here by
initial
Tree might be Na'Vi. I thought it was Applejacks, but yeah, Na'Vi were down here. They get one knock onto Kuya. I didn't even realize that Sonya was actually filling in for Sir Del, and so that meant a lot of swapping around. Yuki going over to the Wraith, Nasky going over to the Horizon. But I mean, they're no strangers to that. These players on GYD flex and have flexed in the past, so they should still be comfortable on all of these legends. But Sonya is an absolute slayer. RKT though in a fight over here by Thermal Station on the eastern side. Casper's the first one to go down. It's Na'Vi that are still here. I believe it's just a duo of Na'Vi. You can see Bird holding the angle from above. Defensive bombardment's gone down. He almost gets the knock, but he will fall. Nesh picks that one up. It's all up to Fitter now. Left in a 1v2. Tries to push that bubble. There is an arm shield in the way. The EVA 8 will get the knock onto Nesh, but Max Strafey picks up the kill onto Casper, and they will go down. The third party coming out from GYD to clean this one up. And there should only be one member left, and that's going to be Nesh getting thirsted here. And so just one remaining player as the third party coming in from the north side.
Yeah, I believe Nask and Yuki got 2 kills out of that push. P-Fitter could have had that, but you know, third party comes in, is what it is. And now they're just going to bunker up the building. Jibby comes out, just going to do a soft reset. This team could gatekeep and force them to go around through tunnel, which may end up happening because this is not a good push in any means for them. But they're safe. They're just going to wait for zone to pop, see what the next play is, get some loot.
Looks like Pop-Tarts are in a fight over here by the tunnels just north of Dome, as Horizon was able to get the knock onto Panders. Onto one, but there was the instant res, and here's the full push coming out now. As K-Swinny is able to take out Lucas, but Dazo gets traded back. It's down to a 1v2 here. As the EVA 8 shots. Oh man, he was just hitting, what was this, so many like 12s in a row. Very unfortunate for him.
I don't know. I feel like that should not happen with the EVA. He was fairly close. ADS, that's pretty unfortunate. It could have been winnable. But, I mean, that's the power of a Revenant push, right? Go in, get a free knock, and then you're sending it with, like, what, 150 health? That's the power of it.
And here's Team Pringles fighting over at No Name, surprisingly enough. And I feel like they might have already used their push. The jump pad is gone. And they're just playing off the roofs right now, being forced off the roof, actually. The defensive bombardment does go down. Fury got a little bit lost in the sauce. He does make his way into the building for safety. And so it's going to be difficult without the jump pad. It's going to be so hard for them to try and contest that roof, especially after they were forced off their own.
Yeah, they could take the time to get their pad, because no matter what, they're going to have to fight this team, I feel like. So they have 2 minutes. They could wait for pad. It's a matter if this team really wants to, like, suffocate them and take the engagement first. Great shots coming in by Fury. Oh no, gets a knock.
Yeah, that was massive. He hits for the body, hits for the head, and hits one last shot there. Metro gets thirsted off, and it was Team Intel that was on the other side. Team Pringles want to hunt down for the rest of these kills. I mean, it's game number 6. Go big or go home. The Charlotte Phoenix find themselves in a fight as well. NPL on the wrong side of it as they get finished off. CLT just wiped them off. Good scan. Catches out the third party as well. So Bronzy staying on top of things for now. They will be able to back away from this one. Relatively healthy, but Mercy does need to hit that bat. On board with Underrated as you got the Kraber in the hands of K-Swinny.
Oh, with Revenant too. This could be terrible for a certain team. Yeah, they're probably going to sit here edge of zone, maybe get a free pick, but when they have to send it onto a team, it is going to be a vicious send with the Kraber. You know they're going to get in point blank.
A lot of utility in this team fight. They'll have the silences, the death totem, along with the black hole, and they're just holding down now the south side. As we still have about 50 seconds before zone number 2 starts closing in, we have to iterate this point. CLG are starting to run out of time. They need to start picking up kills here as we're already down to half the lobby. It's Team Liquid, though, that are in a fight over by the Harvester connector. They're trying to port out, though, but we have the full send coming out from this Rev Octane squad. We'll see how far the port gets them as Albert Laley is caught out. That's going to be Team Pringles there. Nocturnal does send 2 back as the bubble res does come out for Team Liquid. We'll see if they have the gold back, and they do. Albert Laley back up at half HP, and they're going to retreat from this one. It was definitely scary throughout all of that, and Team Pringles actually got punished. TSM, Imperial Hal, was there on the other side of the death totem. So Pringles lose out on 1.
Syringe here.
Yeah, that was pretty aggressive totem push. Granted, they didn't know about the 3rd team on the left, and maybe even 4th team with TSM behind them. But that was well played. It's a free KP for TSM. I mean, they're just playing it safe. Saw the red push, just walked up, didn't get in. Free KP. Alba Laley gets to get out and rotate around, though, which is good. They should have enough time. Zone won't tick that hard. And
Yeah, it was
like
important
one
KT
team
for
on high
TSM
ground.
as well. CLG did pick up 3 early on, and so kind of need a match pace. Just make sure, have yourself that buffer and maintain that buffer. Here's CLT, though, on that rotate, making their way into Sorting Factory right now. They might meet some resistance. There are pings down. We did see gunfire in the area, but they're trying to control that office building where they have the pings, and looks like they'll be able to just climb up, but we'll see. The scan is there for Bronzy. He could throw that down at any moment. Joining on board with Applejacks. They're getting challenged over here by Launch Site. Roller starts it off. Yuki goes down. GYD now left in a 1v3. It's all up to Nasky here. But you can see across the ways, people are shooting at them. Nasky will fall as Aves picks that one up, and they were able to also grab the beacon for us. It's going to actually ride in between Launch Site and that mini dome. They'll have an opportunity to go for another scan as well, as the beacon is right in front of them.
Yeah, this is big that they actually have a beacon right next to them. Hopefully they can just bubble beacon for free. And then if they leave early and other teams actually pay attention to this, then they could realize that zone won't be ending on them, but we'll see when they decide to hit that. They have some time to work with. But everybody else should be paying attention to them when they hit that beacon, if they hit the beacon at this point.
Charlotte Phoenix did make their way over towards the banana building for now, and they really don't want the repeat of that last Launch Site circle, getting caught out, trying to rotate from Sorting Factory. They've got eyes on the eastern side of Launch, and we saw CLG make that move as well in that game. Team Rockstar, though, trying to make their way through that tree connector towards Launch. They are meeting resistance. There's a team in front of them playing the choke currently. And Crummy has the angle, but looks like that team is giving up some ground. Will allow Rockstar to just walk into this one. Now, they do have a minute to left to work with. They don't have to hard commit, but honestly, this is probably their best bet, as they are just going to go ahead and full commit onto this side.
Yeah, they're going to have to start moving relatively early. You can't just let this minute tick down, because as you see, they're already gatekeeping again. And this whole minute, you're just going to have to slowly work your way in. You can't just sit here and stalemate. And here they go. They're going to try to make the push up, get some ground. Probably maybe wait till next scan and then make the next push. We'll see how it works out. Triple take is nice for these peaks, though.
This is that one. Only hits the one bolt on that. And Crummy took so much damage. Gotta be careful. Doesn't seem like there's any utility. There it is. The Rockstar is finally coming in to try and punish that, but Crummy has already healed up, and you have the Beast of the Hunt going this entire time as well, keeping that team at bay. The bubble down just in case, but Matt Pickett is up top. He's got the Havoc, and he does have the turbocharger on it. It's not quite, of course, the LMG, but still put in work right now as he does actually secure that high ground. Dropping back down to the low, though, for Rockstar. So they just did not like the looks of that fight and commit to the low.
Yeah, it looks like they don't want to fight at all and just are going to the rat play. I don't know. I mean, granted, it's not a good push. They did have a really good building. They could just play the doors and everything, so I could see it. I agree with it. Fury getting pressure.
Team Pringles were able to get the res onto Phony, but CLT are there, and Phony does go back down. He had no armor to speak of, and Presley will fall as well. Pride picking that one up, and now Team Pringles scrambling, but they're about to run into more. Here's TSM. They've got the vault tunnel. They pick up another kill. That's going to be a knock onto Mercy, and oh, Hal accidentally throwing that. What is that jump pad? It's just floating midair. It's like supported by a twig. There's the bubble as the defensive bombardment goes down, I believe. But the zone is going to pressure them. So TSM could take their time onto this one, throw down a bubble of their own as the redeploy does come out from Charlotte. Snipe down gets that knock onto Pride. And if you're CLG, you're not happy seeing these names on the kill feed right now because they have so much ground that they need to make up, and TSM are on track for another top finish.
Yeah, they didn't even full send it. They haven't full sent anything yet. They're just honestly playing it slow and 3-2-1ing people. Like right there, they got a free KP, hit the body, 3-2-1, easy kill. They don't have to send it. They got the KP. That's all they need to do to keep that cushion for first place.
The zone now pulling out. Oh boy, this is going to be a rough circle for a lot of teams. There are some rocks on the south side for this one, but it can definitely be something that's very difficult to navigate. Good swap offs there as the gold bag does go over to Reps. He's still sitting on the blue armor though, but you know, they haven't been getting into too many engagements. Like you said, it's just been a lot of team firing onto one. You can see how conservative they're actually playing this, backing up off this position. But inside launch site proper, Nocturnal being able to get the thirst onto Matt Pickett there. Now Rockstar down to a duo. Crummy took a lot of damage. Always Senpai goes for the re-peek to try and buy some time for Crummy. He's only slow healing throughout all of this. That's very unfortunate. He's got a red Evo, no bat to speak of. Always Senpai still sitting on this armor swap off blue. So things are looking a little bit tough for them. CLG making a push onto Liquid. They need to do this fast. There's 30 seconds left to go. Defensive bombardment has gone down as well. And they have such a long stretch to make up here. Crummy will be able to finish off that kill onto Flanker and recover the banner of Matt Pickett. But now they've got Team Liquid in their rotation path. Always Senpai's trying to hold the line. Crummy stuck on the low ground. This is so difficult. 10 seconds left to go. There's still a squad playing up in the northern office building as well. So this western side is an absolute death trap.
Yeah, this is a really scary rotate. I was going to say, though, Fury still made it out through center of zone. If he gets scanned, it might be a little scary, but for now, he might be able to get some placement with everybody rotating in and potentially fighting. TSM actually should have that whole side of zone. If Fury ran through there and didn't get shot at, they should be able to just walk up that hill for free. Senpai almost goes down and gets bubble out. Gets 8x3, goes down eventually. Crummy probably just gonna try to play his life here, get out. CLG
need almost every point here to try and finish this one off. TSM have almost secured it here. Vaxlon going down low, and I believe they've already used their bubble, and he will fall. That's Imperial Hal. He understands, he knew. You see the kill feed, you see the names, you know who to target. They've taken out Vax, and he's barely on the edge of the zone, bleeding out. And there's a defensive bombardment as CLG are going to get taken out. That will be TSM securing the win, but can they do it with the dub in game number 6? They see the fight. It's underrated on the other side of this one as they go for that death totem push. K-Swinny now will go ahead and cross the river of lava.
Here it is.
There's no one here. Actually, he's just going to go ahead full send this one as by himself.
Gets one. Goes in with Kraber. Oh. Okay, well, gets him back. It's Revenant. You know, you can get away with that. TSM could end this with fast, and I think CLG honestly was able to secure second too. No matter what, they do well. They get the full 3 wipe and push up to take the spot. Reps does go out. TSM's out of the game, I believe. No matter what, secured it. This could be like a fight for second.
I think Pringles did it. I think what was it, Phony or Presley? Here's the full push out by the final player, but it's going to be underrated to take game number 6, but TSM should have secured that win. And so, underrated. Had a pretty rough tournament, but they do at least end it on a high, taking the win in game number 6. TSM, CLG, it looked like they did secure first and second place, but we're going to allow our admins to do all that math. And so we're going to take one last break of the evening before we get back to announce the winners. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Hey, what's up? I'm Matt Pickett. Thanks to Rockstar. I always clutch up.
Can scan that one out. 2 peeking from his left. He needs the coverage from his right, and Matt Pickett is there for him, buying enough time for Crummy now to come in for that challenge. 6 goes down as Metro will fall as well. Matt Pickett really playing on the razor's edge there.
I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar, and this week is Rockstar Week.
Refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top flavors splash.
It's fruit freshing. Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well.
Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
So yeah, weapon combo. I mean, I'm a big fan of the 301, 100%. I think a lot of people are. That gun is just really good all around, close range, long range. You know, but recently I've been trying a new loadout. I've been running the 301 with a Volt. You know, the Volt up close just demoralizes somebody. This makes them disappear, Thanos style.
81. Oh, if he had a blue mag on that Volt or even a purple, he could have finished that one off. But wow, 180 once again. And I'm surprised.
Hey, my name's Crummy, and I play Apex Legends for Team Rockstar. And you're watching Rockstar Week.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
All right, folks, 6 games in the books, and way to close it out. TSM looking extremely impressive to close out the day. We will be with Jamerson and Jinso momentarily with their final thoughts on the game and our Mobile One leaderboard. But let's check out post-game stats here after 6. See what we got. All right, and it was underrated, of course.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
All right, folks, let's try that one more time. Apologies, but shout out to the awesome production staff and my man Connie for getting things all worked out here with my mic. So, where was I? I was talking about K Sweeney and underrated closing out the day with a dub. 4 kills there for K Sweeney, IGLing for underrated. They had a strong day, especially in the back half, so congratulations to them. And then it's Crummy over here. Rockstar really putting it on in the back half of today. Still working on building that chemistry with Oi Senpai, but I think they can certainly be proud of the way that they performed this week. Crummy leading in damage there for game number 6, over 1,500 damage for him. I also want to announce one of our giveaways. In chat, we had exclamation point giveaway if you wanted to win this awesome pre-shredded Rockstar skateboard, and it is going to go to Quick Benji. So congratulations, Quick Benji, getting this awesome skateboard. We will be in contact with you to send you this sweet deck. So shout out to our man, Quick Benji. Yeah, Luke says it's scuffed because they shredded on it. This is the one that you saw in our promos throughout the week. So congratulations, the deck is yours. Also, one final time I do want to mention, if you guys want to get a sweet jersey just like mine or any more Esports Arena swag, head over to shop.esportsarena.com. Use that Rockstar15 promo code to get 15% off. But it's time to hear from Jamerson and Jinso on their final thoughts on the day. Let's see what we got.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones. How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him! Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
All right, welcome back to Series E. Our final game of the evening wrapped up with Underrated being able to take that last one out. And it was super important, of course, early on. They fought against Team Cheez-It for their position, and they were able to leverage that into a win.
Yeah, a solid win, too. And especially with the Kraber Revenant, I knew it. As soon as, like, the time came to come where they have to send it, it was going to be a clean wipe, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Yeah, despite that win, though, the story of the game was TSM versus CLG, and it started off with all sorts of hijinks. CLG tried to take advantage of, try to hot drop onto TSM, go for the 50-50, but I don't know who it was on TSM. I don't know who made that call, if it was Reps or Howl or Snipe Down, but it was the old switcheroo they dropped over at Skyhook that CLG left open.
Yeah, that was honestly just so big brain. I can't even remember the last time I've seen a play like that when it comes down to like they had the awareness that someone's going to grief us. 100% someone's going to grief us. They're like, and it's going to be CLG. So not only are we going to switch spots, we're just going to trade spots. And Liquid doesn't tend to fight off spawn. So they were just able to like share it, which I'm sure they also knew if they're aware of where they landed. Just worked out perfect.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, Liquid are like, yeah, CLG's over there. We're not going over there. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So TSM gets the free drop, and they slow played that throughout the entire time, and they should have done enough to secure it. So let's take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard and see if they got the win tonight. And no surprises there. They do, and they maintain that 20-point lead over CLG. It's 87 points for TSM across 6 games. Massively consistent. That's, 14, 15 points per game. So congratulations to TSM for taking tonight's pro night here at Series E. CLG, though, did give them a run for the money. Saw 2 back-to-back wins in Game 3 and 4 for CLG, but it was the overall consistency for TSM that ultimately won out the day.
Yeah, CLG started to pick it up towards the end, 100%. But, you know, sometimes, like I said, TSM had, the top 3 first game, and they won second game. So with that huge start and them also consistently just kind of playing it cool throughout the rest of the games, they would just be able to hold it. That's sometimes all you have to do.
And there was a lot of responding coming out from TSM, right? We saw in game number 4, when we came back from the half, they were trying out the Rev Octane Crypto, and it netted them a lot of kills. But when they realized that CLG were close on their heels, they swapped right back to Standard and were able to keep pace and maintain this lead. Let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 6. And this is the winning moment for Underrated. K-Swinney, the only one that had that death totem still active, goes right past his own black hole, I believe, and punishes TSM here, who were trying to full send it on this squad.
Yeah, it was pretty well timed. As soon as the start finishes, they just go in, Rev Octane push, gets a free knock, free KP, and they get sent back to God Spot and then jump back and still just have, I believe it's just like 2 rats, 3 men up, just flying around. They're just easy cleanups.
Yeah, and so TSM, again, with another top 3 finish. I don't know if they, finished lower than 5th or 6th all day long. It was one of the most consistent performances we've seen out of TSM. And so they took a well-earned victory tonight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they put in the work every day. They even got to pull out the Octane Revenant, and it worked. So that's even a win-win, knowing that you have another comp in your arsenal that you're kind of comfortable with now. It's just a good day all around.
Yeah. It's a great day for practice as well. I mean, there was a lot of swaps going out. I believe it was Snipe Down who ended up on the Crypto. We've seen him play Crypto in the past, but not that much. It's very few and far between where they actually tried running him on that. So I would say this is still valuable experience for them. But yeah, it's going to be TSM that end up taking the win. But that's going to do it for us. And I just want to, of course, one last shout out to everyone that's watching and everyone that's subbed to our Esports Arena channel. Remember, if you want a shot at entering Deal or Steal, like you saw, Naughty Moroku was, I believe, playing earlier today. He is one of the subs, and that's how you enter to try and win some awesome loot from here at Esports Arena. We're going to take one last break, but we have a post-show post-game show that'll be wrapping things up. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back, and have a good night.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the skin. The true sound trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance, that was so close. For the goal is one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. My name's Jason. I'm back in the GVO zone to close the day, and I'm joined by my man Oi Senpai, the newest member of Team Rockstar. Welcome, Oi Senpai. Good to have you, my man.
I'm on stream?
Yeah, you're here. You're live.
Wait, I hear you on stream, but I don't hear you in Discord, so I'm like freaking out.
Uh-oh.
Is that supposed to happen?
No, you should be able to hear me here. I think production will double check that.
Wait, I'm trolling. My bad. I can hear you.
You got it? You can hear me? Okay, we got him. Sometimes got to sort out a couple of tech issues, but
where am I
welcome.
hearing you from? I'm freaked out.
Do you have to mute the stream maybe?
No. Oh, it's from the website. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Let's start this over again. Oi Senpai here, newest member of Team Rockstar. Welcome, and how we doing today?
Pretty good.
Good. I was slapping these Rockstar stickers on for all of y'all's kills, and you guys even got the win in game number 5. So this is sticker number 23 to close out the day. Put that one right there over my heart. Now, I want to go back to before this week. You started the season playing on some open teams, and now you've got the opportunity to join Rockstar here in week number 6. What has kind of this journey been like over the last 6 weeks for you?
Terrible.
Terrible?
No,
that's not what I want to hear. Come on.
It's just like Apex. It's like just fun playing like the weeklies every now and then on the Tuesdays.
Sure. Well, now you join Team Rockstar. You're coming onto this roster with Crummy and Matt Pickett, who have been playing together since last season. What do you feel like you bring to this squad that they kind of need that can help you guys climb back up the standings?
Nothing. Crummy hates me. I don't know why he picked me, to be honest. No, just play.
Why do I kind of believe that? Crummy is he's a pretty tough dude.
Well, I mean, honestly, I don't know. Like me and Crummy, we don't really play Apex. Like we know each other through Apex,
sure,
but we never actually like played until like LCQ of LGS.
Okay. But do you feel like now that you've come in, you've got a week under your belt, do you feel like you're meshing with the squad pretty well?
Yeah, I mean, it's like really good vibes. It's literally the first time I've ever played Matt Pickett, so I don't know how he played. So it was actually pretty funny watching him around with his like little Bloodhound 2 cents beaming everyone.
So, 6 weeks in, you guys came into this week outside of the top 4. And top 4 is really important, right? You want to get into the top 4 by the end of the season so you can hold on to your spot for Season 3. But it really seemed like you came in and felt, really comfortable off the start. Obviously, you guys won 2 games this week. You got pretty solid kill numbers. So do you feel like with the remaining time in this season that you guys kind of have what it takes with this new roster to climb into that top 4 and hold on to Season 3?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, once we get like the rotates, how to do this and that, we'll figure out what we can and can't do. It's like, it'll be like a lot smoother and better.
Yeah, and that is kind of the most impressive thing for me, right? You guys come into this week, brand new third. You guys are really just on short notice, especially because last week this was a short week, right? final day of last week's competition was Saturday, so you guys didn't have a ton of time to integrate. Yet you come in, you get a couple of games under your belt. The chemistry looks solid to start off. So I would say it seems pretty promising with the remainder of the season coming, right?
Yeah, I didn't have time to do anything. Next day, first day I found out Rockstar. Next day I'm taking an interview. Next day I'm contract. It was so fast.
Pretty hectic week, but a fun one, right?
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
All right. Well, final question for you here as you look then to the rest of the season. You're looking up the standings at teams like Cheez-Its, Apple Jacks, Pop-Tarts, Pringles. Is there any one of those squads you're really gunning for? You've certainly had some experience this season playing against those different teams.
Pringles.
Pringles?
Their cheeks are mine.
They are. Hey, they're at the top of the standings right now. It's certainly going to be a challenge, but you guys, I think, showed this week that you have what it takes to try and chase them down. So I certainly will be keeping an eye on you guys as well as the rest of us here at Esports Arena. So looking forward to seeing what y'all can do here with the rest of the season. All right, well, that is Oi Senpai, again, newest member there of Team Rockstar, so thank you so much to him for joining us here. And that's going to do it for us here tonight, folks. That is Rockstar Week in the books, a very spicy one. We had Team Pringles taking it on Tuesday, and now TSM here tonight with a strong performance. And with them taking, even with last week off, they've won 3 weeks in a row when they have showed up on the day. So we'll have to see if somebody else can take them down during Nestle Splash Week, which will start this coming Tuesday. Be right here at 4:30 p.m. Pacific this Tuesday for Deal or Steal and the kickoff of Open Night. You're not going to want to miss it. But if you can't wait that long, don't worry, we've got some Halo action for you this weekend. Starting at 1 p.m. Pacific time this coming Sunday, we will have our first qualifier for our Kellogg's 25K Halo 5 tournament. So you're not going to want to miss out on that. Make sure to be right here at twitch.tv/esports arena. Make sure to follow us on all of our socials at Esports Arena on Twitter and Instagram. Facebook.com/esportsarenausa. And one more time, head over to shop.esportsarena.com. Get some of this sweet swag, get a Series E jersey, maybe some of our tanks, some joggers, some of that stuff. Use Rockstar15, the promo code, to get 15% off your order. That's going to do it for us here tonight. My name is Yeso. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody at Esports Arena, thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you again next time.
Rockstar.
Beach episode! Beach episode!